All right, and we're live. Let me just get out the stream link so that everyone can know that I'm live. Give me just a minute. Alright, I got the links out. Hopefully people will trickle in and watch the stream. So for today, we're going to be continuing our farm for, what do you call this? The Void Beetle Warlord armor. So that it's a requirement for Radiant Goddess of War. And we gotta have it in order to pretty much access the Radiant Goddess of War quests. So let's get right in and get back like farming Nolgath regions. Let's see here. All right. Let's go to my place a bit. Get started. Let's go here. Let's equip our Crag and Bamboozle. Like this. Crag's Thirst. I already have pretty much capped out our diamonds yesterday. Like, it's only at 1,000. Let's go here. No, not diamond exchange. Supplies and Bamboozle versus Dreadkin. Okay. And then let's equip our Swindle built pet. Okay. Like that. Return policy and then bonus deal. Okay, that's pretty much about it. Oh wait, yeah, I need like I forgot. I just remembered. We gotta go to Temple Siege to farm up the shadow extracts. So let me just do that. I only need like 20 more. And also let's switch to our Legion Revenant to get things faster. Do that. Do that. And then let's go to Nolgath and get the quest for shadow extracts. I only need 20 more, and then let's go. I'm gonna go like farm out the. I think it was blood gems, right? Yeah, I need more blood gems. So get this quest and then go these guys up to like 35 because the temporary quest item that they drop stacks up to like 35. And we have to kill the boss, and we have to kill those two overdriven paladins, I guess, downstairs. They also stack up to 35. So let me just do this until we get about like 30 shadow extracts from this place, and then we're gonna continue farming for Blood Gem of the Archfiend. Alright, we actually got one viewer. Awesome. So just a reminder, if you enjoy my Acreworld streams, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, be sure to click the PayPal link in the description below, and also click the Google Drive link, which leads to my QR code to my Maya account. You can help support me that way as well. Hope everyone's having a good day. Feel free to ask a question if you got any. Hopefully today isn't too much of a wreck. When I mean a wreck, hopefully we're gonna get like in terms of like rolls from the supplies to spin the wheel of chance. Hopefully we get god rolls, similar to like yesterday, which was very awesome. Got really lucky in like drops. on the Quest. Almost like consistently up to a point where it didn't anymore. Also, forgot to mention this in like past streams. If you want to stay up to date on like on my posts and social media, be sure to follow me on Twitter, which is linked in the description below, and also the Facebook fan page that I just made yesterday. If you know anyone that also enjoys AQWorld's content, be sure to share the stream with them. Alright, we actually got 2 viewers. This is awesome. So guys, I hope you're having a good day. If you have any questions for me, you can ask me in the chat, and I'll try to answer them as best as I can. So yeah, it's gonna be just like a chill stream today. I think most of my streams are like chill streams, unless I'm like doing like ultra bosses. Then it's gonna be quite hectic if people, because I'm gonna coordinate with a lot of people. But for the majority, right? Most of my streams are pretty like chill. For the people that I've like actually tuned in and watched my streams, for the most part, they're pretty chill. You could almost say it's kind of boring in a way. We're pretty much just farming, like, what do you call this? Like, we're pretty much just killing the same monsters over and over again. I think what AQWorlds does best in terms of like character development, not just in like in-game but also in real life, is patience, and then endurance. That contributes to like personal character development. I think that's what it does like somewhat best. Is how long can you continue on doing this without getting like burnt out or like bored? That's a character development trait right there. In terms of like patience and endurance, like in the real world, that's a very like somewhat useful skill to have. Patience and endurance. I guess you could say that I have pretty much a high endurance and high patience for how much I frequently play this game. and for the majority of what I do in the game too. Let's see here. Like that. Oops, hold on. There we go. Better. So I pretty much just use like my phone as like a second monitor. I don't really have another monitor, and I'm playing on my like gaming laptop. I'll pretty much make do with what we got. It's kind of scuffed. Hey, Honor Leo. Let's see here. I've been watching the stream for the past few days. Keep up the good work and good luck with the farms. Hey man, thank you so much for tuning in with the streams. Really appreciate you, and glad to see that there's actually someone watching my streams and interacting with the chat. So, a big thank you to you, man. I hope you have a good day today, and hope you enjoy the streams. It's really awesome to have like someone actually watch my streams and interact. It's really cool. Since I pretty much just started doing streaming, so the whole experience is pretty much like it's pretty cool. Anyway, in a way. So we're done with this. We gotta turn this in for like 5 times, and we pretty much net on like 15. My shadow, and let's just see here. And we pretty much have 15. Only few more now. Not too long. Honor, I hope you do enjoy the 8-year-old streams. It really means a lot to me. Even like when people just tune in and like interact with the chat, that's like a driving force for me to like keep on doing the streams even more. It really motivates me to like do more of these. Not even with just donations too, like I find it somewhat self-fulfilling that I actually started streaming, because I also wanted to like, I also plan to like document most of my like the times that I'm playing AQ Worlds to everyone that's interested in watching. Like, that's pretty cool in of itself. It's pretty like satisfying in a way. Pretty much going through like a self-fulfillment thing. We're sorta having fun at the same time. A little... it's always good to see more good content. Hey man, that's awesome. It's awesome to hear. It's awesome to hear that, like, for someone to say my content's actually good. So that's awesome, man. I can't thank you enough. I can't really say the word thank you enough to when people actually like tune in, watch, interact in the chat. Such a awesome experience. Yeah, the new badge farm is testing my endurance. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know. Hey man, is that you in game? What is this? Honor Leal 2. Hey man, let's party up. Oh, you're not receiving party invitations? It's okay if you just hang out. Let me just turn on the player here. Player. Alright. Yo, dude, you got the Celestial Pirate set going? Oh, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, so about like the new badge, right? Like I've seen like Corey's video talking about how, oh, the new badge is actually just like a botting honeypot. Like once you get it, your account gets banned. But well, as far as like what I've seen, people have already gotten it and they've gotten the badge, and it's definitely not a honeypot. If you wanna stick around and help, man, I pretty much appreciate it. Helps things go faster. Alright, I pretty much got 5 of those. Now time to go down here and kill these. So Honor, you're like doing the badges right now, the like celestial badge right now, I think in Starfield. No. I have yet, like, what do you call this? I haven't gotten the desire to like do that like very long grind just for like a character page badge. I mean, it's something. It even say you'd be crazy to get this badge. Ah man, if only there was like a tangible reward in like doing that. Thought some support might help. Yeah, support in game was also good as well, like making things even go faster. Like after this, I'm gonna go like to the Nolgath map and start farming for like blood gems of the Archfiend. I pretty much aim to like reach this into like the cap. I only got 35 and I'm aiming to get 100. That way I have like excess amount of Nolgath regions. So that I don't have to like farm them all over again. Farm them from scratch. Let's actually see. I want to check out like your character page badge here. I know you want to flex. So you pretty much got the entirety of the Celestial Pirate Commander set. That's pretty awesome. Let's see here. It takes time to load the achievement badges. Let's try again. Lore Master, cool. Oh wow. So you've been playing this game for quite a while, haven't you, man? Like I've just recently gotten back into it. Gotten back into this game like a few months back. And I bought a 1-month membership. Yeah, a few years. Yeah, same here, man. I've been playing this game pretty much off and on again for the most part. I only like a few months back, I only like logged in just like to see like if there's anything that I'm interested in, particularly like items I want to get, mainly from like the set that I'm wearing, and any kind of like Undead Legion stuff made by Dage or any kind of like AE artists that I find interesting anyways. Same like this kind of design, like the Undead Legion ones, or even like Nolgath. Any one of those like designs, I'm really into that. I think this game was created in 2011 or 2010. Was this your original account? Or has it been so long that what do you call this? You forgot about it. Yeah, I also stopped for a while, came back for real in 2017. Oh, so you've been playing this game seriously since 2017. Bro, that's... I think I was also playing like somewhat semi-serious with the game. Now my second account that turned you to be the main. Oh, that turned out to be the main. Okay. I pretty much had a like I have a alt account. The only thing interesting about that alt account is that it has dark side class, pretty much. I mean, that's the only interesting thing that it has going for it. Aside from being just an alt account, it has dark side class. Back when like the Icon has like cheeseburger event was like going on, and pretty much inventory space was pretty limited back in the day. Alright, man, let's group up. You can follow me around if you want to, man. If you don't have like anything else important to do later. Oh yeah, cheeseburgers. The Icon has cheeseburger like event. Like if you win, you get to spend like a day. Hey, thanks for the help, man. always appreciated. As I was saying earlier, like if you win like the contests, you pretty much get to spend like a day with like your favorite developer of the game. I think someone like hanged out with Dage. If I remember correctly, people like hanged out with like RTX pretty much, and they're like asking like for items. Yeah, such a it was such a good time back then. Like during the early times of like, all right, we got the cap. Let's turn this in. So we got 20 now. Only 10 more to go, and we get 30. I'm kind of curious, Honor. Have you been also in like other streams of like other 8-year world content creators? Like let's say for the big one, like Corey. Have you ever been in Corey streams before? A lot of people usually like jump in and like go to him like once he's live. Oh, not really? Well, that's surprising because Corey tends to have like a bigger audience. And a lot of people like pretty much hang out at his house. And it's a furious server. His content never really caught my eye, to be honest. That's kind of fair to say. It's not for everyone. I mean, he seems like a good guy. But still though, he's pretty much the big streamer for like 8-year world's content. Luckily, there's a new sheriff in town. For real though, I'm just trying to like have fun with these streams. If I somewhat make it big here, awesome, compared to like Corey. But regardless though, I'm just trying to have fun with these streams and like get like the items that I want. Like I said, I'm pretty much doing these streams like for me in a way. And getting like donations here and there wouldn't be bad as well. I mean, money is money. And if people are generous with their money, I'm not saying no to it. Exactly, man. Yeah, the most important thing to do is have fun. Yeah, this is a game. We should be having... Ultimately, what we're trying to do here, when we play like these games, is to have fun. It's not like get too stressed out of like something like of a video game. People shouldn't get really stressed out like video games, man. Oh, looks like Honor left. All right, the man is back. Like as I was saying, right? People shouldn't really get stressed out when like playing a video game. Like for real. Ultimately, you should be having fun. Without... it's all good, man. No worries. I get lagged from time to time too, especially like during like one of my past streams. I don't know if it was AE or in my end. Like that was nuts. I couldn't get inside into like Grave Challenge, which was driving me almost nuts. It feels like I was like harassed or something. It was like targeted harassment. Like feels like someone in AE was watching the stream and then like, yeah, let's make this guy's day like not so good by not letting him go into like this map that he wants to go in. It almost felt like targeted harassment because I think that was the only map that it wasn't able like to go into, and it was the last thing I needed to do as well. Like so, like during that stream, I can go like instantly to like Shadowfall, no problems. When I like type in /join, what do you call this? /join Shadowfall. It was just like that. A snap of a finger, I was in. And then when I tried to go into like Grave Challenge, it just kept loading so long. And thank goodness I got it all on stream too, just to prove that I wasn't like making things up. Like, it was that crazy. Okay, got time to do the Oblivion Gems. So we gotta kill this guy 5 times. So, do you have like Radiant Goddess of War already, man? Already, Honor? I know I checked your character page badge, but I forgot whether or not you had it. Let me just check here again. Honor Leal. Alright, let's see here. Radiant Goddess of War. I'm looking for it. Let's see. No, I don't see the Radiant Goddess of War badge here. No, I don't really bother with the Ultras. Didn't have a good experience with them. Well, I can pretty much stand with that. If you're like doing like public rooms and Ultras, it's kinda stressful in a way because you gotta coordinate with people, and sometimes like a lot of ego goes into it. Ooh, I actually got like a drop. Shadow Priest. It looks kinda cool, but nah, I'm not really into that. Yeah. So far, it's like with Ultras, right? Like, let me just showcase here. Insignias. I'm pretty much done with like my Tindarius insignias. Like, for the most part, in the public rooms that I joined and like Ultra bosses, they're pretty much bearable. Like, people know what to do and they know what classes to use. So, for the most part, it's somewhat smooth sailing, but there's always just that one guy who, like, it's his first time doing Ultras. I mean, yeah, I understand, like, it's his first time, totally understandable. Like, I want to help them, but it tends to get frustrating a bit. So, I somewhat like, when we wipe out too many times, I somewhat just leave the... Oh, alright, we got everything here. Let's see here, Enlightened Shadows. Let's turn this in. I think we got 25. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah, 25. One more to go, and we're pretty much done here, and we're gonna start... We're gonna go to, like, the Nolgath map, and start, like, farming out Nolgath regions. Yes, I was saying, like, public rooms and doing like Ultra bosses. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough when there's like a guy his first time doing the Ultra boss, and we wipe out a couple of times just because he doesn't know what to do. Like, my advice to like those people, and it's like the first time doing an Ultra boss, is look up a guide on YouTube. Pretty much, what do you call this? I think it was Goon, right? Mr. Goon was his name? I know his name's Goon, but he does a lot of like good Ultra boss guides on YouTube. If you don't know how to do an Ultra boss, it's pretty much a video from him that like tells you what are like the best class compositions and such, and the best enhancements to go with them too. So I highly suggest go at checking his videos, and if you like his content, subscribe. I'm also subscribed to him as well because he makes such like good content for like Ultra boss guides. Yeah, so one more and we'll go to the Nolgath map. Yeah, I think there are even some spreadsheets out there showing the composition and such for each Ultra. Yeah, pretty much. I think the popular one right now, since Malgore is pretty much the like hardest boss in the game, hardest Ultra boss in the game. Pretty much raid tier level Ultra boss. Nandexer put out his video of like a guide to like doing ultra speaker, which is, I think, pretty much the go-to guide for like doing like ultra speaker or ultra malgore. Like, I pretty much haven't done like ultra speaker itself due to the fact that you really need coordination and specific like forge enhancements for the boss. And also I'm lacking, like, I only have two like 51% weapons, namely the Exalted Apotheosis, singular version, and then the dual one right here. Yeah, I need more like 51% damage to all weapons. That's why I'm farming out these like ultra bosses like Ultra Dage and Ultra Darkon and Drago, and then Ultra Nolgath, because they tend to have like the empowered versions of like the Khaled Ball, Overfiend Blade, etc. Yeah, hence my reasoning for doing ultras in the first place. I did Ultra Dage. I focused on getting like doing Ultra Dage. Got the 5-1, alright. Now with these guys, with Ultra Dage, because I think it's the easiest way to like get the requirements for like Legion Revenant. Pretty much, there's no like debating it. Just do Ultra Dage and just stack up those like insignias and then turn them in for the requirements that you need for Legion Revenant. For the most part, I did the Legion Revenant quests to get most of the requirements. I did some Ultra Dage to make the, what do you call this, the farm more bearable, because that doing Legion Revenant farming is not enjoyable. It's objectively not enjoyable. The only enjoyable part is when you finally get the class. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I think Ultra Dage is the easiest of these ultras, for what I've seen. At least it's a good start. Yet, sorta, you just gotta remember that if you have like a healer, namely like a Arch Paladin or Lord of Order in the room, make sure they heal at the first, like, as a pre-buff, and not during once you start fighting. Otherwise, those heals are gonna turn into nukes, pretty much. Learned that the hard way myself. I think for me, the easiest ultra boss has to be like Ultra Nolgath. You literally just gotta loop taunt him. Yeah, totally recommended getting LR through Ultra Dage. Normal farm can be painful. Yeah, it is not an enjoyable experience. You have to have such a high endurance, patience, and tolerance for such a thing. Like, luckily I have that, and thank God that I do. Otherwise, I would have like quit a long time ago. Like, it's really not that enjoyable. Is that crazy? Yeah, as for like which ultra boss that I find easy, I think either Ultra Nolgath or Ultra Drago. I think Ultra Nolgath is easy due to the fact you just have to like taunt loop him. You just need 2 people to loop, and then you just beat him up for the most part, and then you're done. Nothing too like crazy compared to like with Ultra Dage, which has some mechanics. I think there's 2 mechanics to like doing Ultra Dage, right? Don't heal once the fight starts, and be sure to have like a Scroll of Lifesteal if you're not like a Doom Knight, and you have to go stand on those pedestals once those light up. Otherwise, he is gonna kill you, and he's gonna get health from it. I mean, to put that into perspective, that's a pretty rough experience as compared to like Ultra Nolgath, where you literally just hit him, loot. You have two people that taunt him, one guy that solos the sword, and just beat him up. And then you're done. And then you're done. And somewhat like during my first time like doing like champion Rakath, like I didn't know that you have to taunt like every 2 million health that his health goes down, like say 18 million, like 16 million, something like that. Once it reaches that, pretty much hit the taunt button on him. Once I gotten like used to it, well, champion Rakath was pretty much like, I wouldn't say cakewalk. It was easier than the first time I did it. Once I knew everything. All right, we're done here. Enlightened Shadow. Let's turn this thing in. I think I have like 30 now, right? Shadow. Yep, I got 30. Just I want to double check with the merge shop here. Alright, let's go, bro. I only need the blood gems now. So let's go to Nolgath. And then let's change it into our like VHL. Equip that. And then nope, not that one. Do that. Yeah, we'll stick with the maybe hold on. Wait, there's actually someone here? I'm gonna go let's show this off. Let's actually go to like a private room instead. Prefer to like do these things when there's not a lot of people. That way we get most of the kills. Let's kill these Makai for like their runes. Alright, we got those. And then we beat this guy up. Get the cores. And just do this until we get like... We already maxed out Receipts of Swindle. And I'm already at like... Or my Uni 10s are at like 900, so I only need 100 more. And then the blood gems, we're pretty much near. Almost near cap. 35. 35 is close. So just do this until like... Wait, did I turn on reaccept? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go. So yeah, so this is pretty much what we do for the most part, Honor. Oh man, if I had like that Oblivion Blade of Nolgath pet, the one where like you accept the tainted soul, it's pretty much the same as like supply suspended wheel of chance. So you can pretty much, if you have like the rare Oblivion Blade of Nolgath, you can pretty much do this 2 times, pretty much. Let's see here, 13 plus 13, what is that, like 26? Yeah, you can do it 26 times, which is crazy. Some people say it's pay to win, maybe it is. It probably is, who knows. At this point, like, MMOs and complaining that it's pay to win, I'm just like tired of it. If people start complaining, oh, it's still pay to win. Okay. It's pay to win. Like, you don't have to pay. I hate that I don't like that it's pay to win, but if it's there, I don't know. You can scream and shout all about it, but what is there is there. I wish it wasn't there, but hey, what can you do? Seems like the devs prioritize money over like actual gameplay. Well, regardless though, wish there wasn't too much pay to win, but either way, if it's there, it's there. Not a big fan of pay to win, but I think we're just gonna have to like live with MMOs going forward, having some kind of form of pay to win or pay for convenience to it. Like if you enjoy the game and you're willing enough like to spend a little bit of money on it, then hey, go ahead. It's your money. Like you decide what you want. You decide what you want to do with your money. Whatever you feel, whatever you enjoy doing, and you feel like you want to spend a little bit on it, then by all means, go ahead. Yeah, I agree. We gotta learn to live with it by this point. Yeah, like it's so frequent. Like, I mean, there's very egregious like monetization practices with like other MMOs where it's not bearable and people really hate it, and the devs or like the publisher has to like backpedal on like oh upon like and saying this like very corporate made like speech after further consideration, etc., etc. It's so soulless. It's so soulless. It's so like, huh. I don't know, man. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of it all. If there's gonna be pay to win, there's gonna be pay to win. Like I can't. Okay, let's turn this in. We only got one chaos relic. At this point, we should just have fun without like without paying too much for it. Getting stressed out over that kind of stuff is just so like useless, in my opinion. Like there are other things in the world that need like you should be like worried about aside from like a video game being pay to win. But still though, pay to win in like particularly like online games, right? Because that's where it usually happens. Like all these live service games always have these like egregious monetization practices, especially one of those gacha games. I mean, like I like Wuthering Waves. It looks cool. The combat's good. It's open world. It seems very like high quality. But as for the most part, it has an egregious monetization system. Like there's no like hiding it. It's a chance-based. It's pretty much like a slot machine in a way, chance-based. People gamba on stream, just like that reaction of gambling away money to get like that drop from like the cash app. It's just insane. It pretty much is like gambling. In a way, it's kind of entertaining. Like once you like finally get it after like a couple of tries, when it drops, it's so satisfying. I think that's how they get you, man. That's like the gambling effect. Like once you finally do succeed, it's all the more satisfying because you've been like failing so many times and like not getting it for like hundreds and hundreds of times, and when it finally does drop, it's so, what do you call this? Very satisfying. Yeah, I get that feeling, but like in a nutshell of itself, that's pretty much like that's a gambling addiction. That's just gambling. It may not be like poker or anything, something like that, but it pretty much like it's gambling. Like there is no like sugarcoating it. Yeah, that's exactly how a gambling scheme works. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's how pretty much, I don't know how a slot machine works, but I can pretty much tell from like what I've seen like in TV shows and movies, right? You pull the lever, and then if you get lucky and hit the jackpot, it gives you rewards. That's pretty much gambling in a nutshell. Pull the lever a lot of times, You might just get lucky. You could say it's good streaming content in a way. Like people in chat go crazy when like after like you fail so many times and like people are just like making fun of you. Or like, this guy sucks. He didn't get like he didn't get it and he's wasting money. But when it drops, pretty much people are doing like the what do you call this? I forgot what was that? That emoji, like that soy face emoji. Like I forgot what it was called, but you know what I mean. Like yeah, Pog, yeah. Poggers emoji. I mean it's fun. Like for the audience like react as well. I find that like part of the like live stream experience, like audience interaction is such like it's entertaining to watch as well. But still though, if it's your money, go ahead. By all means, spend away. If you've got like the like what do you call this? Excess income for it, then hey, it's your money. Most definitely, right? I am not definitely not gonna stream doing like ultra speaker for the first time, because that would be just, on my part, that would be just too painful. I think when I wipe multiple times and like just wiping in of itself to like ultra speaker, I mean it's understandable, it's your first time, but I'd much prefer to do it off stream. That way I'm more comfortable doing it on stream, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I mean, to each his own. If it's your thing, go ahead. Yeah, for the most part, right? You can pretty much say that about anything in life. But still, though, like if you're someone looking in from the outside and you see it and you just like and you ask yourself, why? Why? You know? Okay, that's just me, but like I said, like an outsider looking in, you just gotta say why. Okay, accept. Alright. You do what you gotta do, I guess. That's what pretty much life is, right? Make the most out of your time while you're still breathing. Being like being miserable and complaining all the time, like getting angry and mad all the time, it's just not a way to go to like living, in my opinion. Anyways, I think some people like wake up angry and that's how they that's how they live. That's the driving force for their like life. I mean, whatever works for you, I guess. But for me, like getting angry and like worrying all the time isn't like a way to go. Having enjoyment every now and again is somewhat good. Oh right, there's actually two people watching. Oh yeah, just a reminder. If you're just tuning in, just a reminder. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe in order to help with the if you enjoy my AQWorld streams. And if you want to help support the channel, be sure to click the PayPal link in the description below, and also click the Google Drive link, which leads to my QR code for my Maya. You can help support me that way. So if you're just tuning in, so currently we're pretty much farming, like we're hitting two birds with one stone. We're farming Blood Gem of the Archfiend, and then what do you call this? Uni 10s? I would 10 pretty much so we can get like the void beetle pet to get the void beetle like warlord armor. Yeah, pretty much like a quest chain with like Nolgath stuff. You gotta do this quest in order to do this quest. Wow, what innovative quest design, man. Bravo. Bravo, AE. If you have any questions for me in the chat, be sure to let me know. And I'll try to answer them. Oh yeah, if this is like your first time like tuning into the stream, later, like currently it's like 8 AM where I am. Once it's like 12, I'm gonna do like, if I'm not gonna like finish this farming today, which I doubt, I think I'm gonna pretty much complete farming for the void beetle pet today. And probably start getting like the void beetle warlord. Yeah, once like it's 12 noon, I'm gonna start doing my Necrotic Sword of Doom dailies, and that's pretty much, after that I'm pretty much gonna call it a day for my streams. So I hope you have a good day and also enjoy the rest of the stream. Hope you enjoy the stream. This is a pretty much chill stream, as you can tell from like the background music, which is all like video game music, pretty much. Alright, we pretty much got 13 tainted cores. Let me just turn this in and get our relics of chaos. Turn that. Turn this in. Alright. Nice. We actually got a gem out of it. That's awesome. And we only got like 300 gems. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. We pretty much need like to cap out most of these things. That way I don't have to like farm them all over again from scratch. I'm debating whether or not, once I like get my like a cap of like uni 10s, I'm debating whether or not I should just use my like receipts and uni 10s to get like a cap of blood gems. Maybe it's a good idea, maybe not, I'm not sure. We'll see, like once like I cap out like my unis before I capped out my blood gems. I think we're gonna just go like to Tercess and just get the blood gems that way from Swindle Shop. Man, I'm a coffee boy right now. Not coffee as in like coffee to drink, more like coughing. I should be saying coughing boy instead of coffee boy. I'm not, because I'm not drinking coffee. And pretty much drinking like coffee in of itself, for me anyways, gives me like my like, I start like, I don't know, it gives me shivers. I think it's the caffeine. So I've tried like to stop drinking coffee pretty much altogether. Like it was way back ago when I was still like in school. I used to drink coffee all the time. Usually like with the one coffees, like instant coffees, the one with like with creams and sugars on it already. I used to drink that a lot. But now I don't. Namely the fact because I would have like this, I think the side effect from the caffeine, like, I don't know, shakes. It was very unpleasant. It wasn't visibly like, I wasn't visibly shaking, but I felt like I didn't feel any good, like the after effects of it. Like the reason why we're not doing like Ultra Alteon farming for like the Relics of Chaos is because I hear that as I get up to get a cup of coffee. So you were just about getting like a cup of coffee. Hey, by all means, man, get a coffee. If it helps you like tune into the stream more. But seriously though, yeah. If you don't have like any like, if you have like mostly positive effects from drinking coffee, then by all means, drink away. But for me, it just isn't for me. So I stay away from that. I know a lot of people really love coffee. Pretty much majority of like people do. Like, it's understandable. But I just stay away from that. Wait, let's see here. Blood gems, let's go. All together. That way I don't really experience any like bad side effects. Some people just have it, and some people just don't. Like, good and bad side effects when drinking coffee. Yeah, I have some friends who also have stuff because of that. Yeah, you see, I'm not the only one who has that kind of like effect. Like I know there are people who have the same experience, so they stop drinking coffee altogether. I mean, if you really want like your dose of like caffeine, I hear like using like caffeine patches pretty much what do you call this, has the same effect as like drinking coffee without having the side effects of drinking coffee. I don't know, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, I'm not sure. I never tried it myself because I'm not really like a caffeine freak. I'm pretty much just like, I like the taste of like coffee with like milk and sugar. It tastes good, but I don't like the side effects of it. What else? Oops, sorry about that. Apologies for like the background noises. I'm currently my setup is kind of scuffed right now. Pretty much stream in the living room where people go in and out, so background noises tend to like happen. So if it gets too loud, I hope you guys isn't isn't too affected by it, isn't too annoyed by it. Anyways, we're actually getting like, there's actually 2 people watching the stream right now. This is awesome. Like, if you got, like I said, if you got any questions for me, be sure to ask me in the chat, and I'll try to like answer them the best that I can, anyways. All right, we only got the 13. Let's turn these in. Got that, and then turn these in. Oh, right. Was that a god roll right there? I think that could be considered a god roll for all I know. Get blood gems. Hopefully it's like same as yesterday's like drops from the like quests. Like, it was consistently dropping those items and constantly like turning them in. Alright, pretty much got, we're at 43 blood gems now, which is great, as compared to like yesterday, which we pretty much started from 0, and now we're already at like 43. Which is crazy, I think, when you really think about it. Like, I tried checking if there's like anyone that's also streaming AQ Worlds, right? Aside from like the AQ Worlds content creators, like let's say Corey, Goldraven, for example. I checked the like the category page on like either what was this, like Twitch, right? There was literally no one streaming AQ Worlds on Twitch. And it's not saying that the game is dead. It's definitely not dead. You can't say a game is dead when there's literally a full room of people doing like dailies and weekly ultra bosses. That's not a sign of a dead game. I've seen like that video that who was his name again? Yeah, Ricochet, I think his name was. He made a video saying that is AQ Worlds dead? Dying? Like, I know it's a clickbaity title. It was just explaining that that there weren't as many new players coming in as as like it was used to back in the day. Like, to be fair, not a lot of people want to play like a flash MMO MMORPG. But still though, to say that AQ Worlds is dying when there's like people like almost consistently, like every day, doing dailies, Ultra Boss dailies, and then Ultra Boss weeklies, that's not a sign of a dead game to me. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion, of course, everyone is, but saying that AQ World is dying, I mean, it's a fair statement. It's a fair statement to make, but in my opinion, like, I don't think that this game is a dead game or is a dying game, for that matter. I think once AQW Infinity drops and you can pretty much play it on your phone, I think the player base is gonna increase again. I think most of that player count increases from like returning players from back in the day that stopped playing, and then they probably found out, oh, AQ Worlds is finally like on mobile. Let me check this out, and let me log back into my account. Something like that, right? oh, bro. You're seeing this, right? This is a god roll. I'm glad I got this on stream. I really do. Freaking heck, man. I wish it was like this all the time. God rolls. I mean, sure it doesn't peak at 30k players like it used to, but I don't think it's dying either. Yeah, pretty much, it pretty much is, right? I mean, it has a consistent like player base. Like every like when AQ Worlds releases something new, like for me it's like on Saturdays, right? And like some other parts of the world it's gonna be Friday. Like when they release something like new on like, what do you call this, every Saturday, usually those new maps, especially like the Cold Thunder one, like the new story update for the Cold Thunder story, a lot of pretty much I think every like room is full of people. It's almost like nearing like max capacity, like 7 people in a room, 6 people. I think at the lowest it's gonna be like 4, right? When it's like new content, which is understandable. It's new content. People want to check out the new content. But still, though, to say that it's dying, it's just, I mean, it's a fair criticism, to say the least, right? I agree with it. I agree with it on some level. Like, I get like not a lot of people are quite interested in like playing like a 2D flash game MMO. Like, that's pretty an understandable like take, but to say that it's dying or a dead game is just crazy. Oh yeah, that was RNG gods on your side. Yeah, pretty much the RNG gods. Oh man, god rolls right there, man. God rolls. We roll the dice. and we win big. Sometimes, anyways. Not all the time. Sometimes. Oh yeah, like, I think Alina was already like teasing like with the new update. I think like, what is it today? Is it like a Thursday or something? Yeah, it's a Thursday. It's a Thursday here where I'm from. Like, I think it's on Saturday. They're gonna release the limited quantity shop again with like the new Kotaru set. Like, pretty much the limited quantity shop is pretty much just a artificial, like, it's such an artificial thing, right? You better get this now, or you're not gonna see it forever. Otherwise, you're gonna use up on Yoda if you really want something from here. Regardless, so it's so artificial anyway. They pretty much made a artificial scarcity of like goods in order to induce like fear of missing out in people, almost like what do you call this? Psychologically telling them to, like, in a way, not directly, just I'm not saying forcing them as well. I mean, if you want something that you want in the limited LQS, then by all means get it. But it just feels so artificial, like fear of missing out. It really induces like FOMO in people when it comes to these things. And like, it's also limited quantity shop as well. Like, it runs out of stock. They do restock, like what do you call this? Gradually, anyways. When there's out of stock, they just restock it. But it's just so artificial for them, and it's kind of shitty of them to do that too, in my opinion. Anyways, not a good tactic. Not very good, in my opinion. Yeah, and I think one of the past LQS opens back again if they have some leftovers, I think. Maybe. I haven't really, like, I usually just check, right? If there's anything I really want from it, like something really cool, like an aesthetic that I'm trying to go for is there, and it's a limited quantity shop, maybe I'll make an effort and like getting it. But if there isn't, I won't even bother. It's just whatever. I'll just continue on farming with like some other stuff. There's a lot of farms to go to, pretty much. Yeah, as for like the requirements for the Radiant Goddess of War armor, I need to have the classic Hollowborn Paladin, so I'm probably gonna be doing that. But I'm debating whether or not I should go for the Undead Legion one first, though, because I find the designs on those. I really like the designs on those. They're really cool, especially like the Hollowborn, like Lich King. It's like an evolved version of like the Undead Legion's Lich King armor. I'm not really a fan of the Undead Legion one. I think the Hollowborn Lich King armor has more detail, as pretty much compared to like the, what do you call this? Compared to like the original Lich King armor. Hey, you got the Vindicator of Day. Nice, man. Do you have the class too? Let me check. Nice, a full set. I also have it as well, from way back in the day. The funny thing about like the Vindicator of Day class, AE actually released it twice. Once initially during like the They Might Be Giants event. I didn't manage to get it. Like, I think there was such a demand for it to be re-released again that they had to release it again, even though I think I don't know if it was tagged rare too. I think it was rare for a bit and then it pretty much got re-released again. And now it's completely rare, and it's pretty much replaced by the collector class. And back then, I think the materials you need to get the class for the Vindicator of Day was pretty much a daily thing. So you pretty much have to like log in almost every day, like to get it. Yeah, like I said before, we pretty much have to like log in every day. Yeah, I took 90 days for the class. I think that long. That's crazy, man. I think it was 30 days for me to get the class. I don't remember. It was such a long time ago. It could have been more, could have been less. For all I know. Either way, I got the class. Like Vindicator of Day, like when that class was dropped, like released, that was pretty much the go-to PvP class. I mean, it was so like I did not notice that I actually finished both. That's crazy. All right, let's see here. 49 blood gems. All right. Yeah. Where was I? Like Vindicator of Day and then PvP. Yeah, Vindicator of Day and PvP was just insane. It was so annoying. It was so freaking annoying because of its stun. Because of its stun and then its nuke 5 skill. Which back in the day you didn't have much health and amount of damage it does. You're pretty much one-shotted by it. That's the sucky thing about it. If you didn't have like Vindicator Day, you pretty much like, what is this? What do you call this? You're pretty much getting like creamed in PvP. And during back in the day too, like PvP was very popular. Like the Doomwood PvP, that was the go-to like PvP map, pretty much. Due to the fact like the rewards, in my opinion, were cool. Like the Necrotized like Warrior and then the Claymore. Like during that time as well, the Doomwood saga was kicking off. Everything was like undead themed, like the Paladin Slayer stuff, skulls and what have you. I think that was like one of the most peak times of like AQ Worlds as well in terms of like design. And in terms of like storytelling as well. I think that was the most time I was so like engaged in like the story with like Vordred and like Artex. Oh man, I'm coughing. I probably need like a glass of water or something. Maybe I'll get some later. Yeah, pretty much Doomwood was the best storyline in my opinion. Yeah, there are a lot of good storylines in like AQ Worlds, but I think the mainly like obviously the 13 Lords of Chaos questline, which spanned for almost like I think almost a decade if I think about it. Let's see here. Bro really has dark side class. the guy is just like flexing his like classes on stream. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, the thing about like dark side classes, dark side takes way too much damage, and it's like and most of its skills are like AoE. I'm not sure what enhancements, like the optimal enhancements for like dark side classes now. I don't think it's even used. Like only the people that have it pretty much just use it. Like my only gripe like dark side class, I very much like it's like what do you call this? Rank 10 passive skill. we pretty much do big damage, but my only gripe is it dies so fast. Like if you're like farming or something. I think with like the new forge enhancements, I think the survivability for it is more better now compared to like back when it was just like, yeah, they re-released it as a Dark Lord a couple of years ago. Really? So Dark Lord is pretty much just a reskin of Darkside class. I didn't even know that. Maybe I'll try to get Dark Lord class next. Maybe. Just for like the heck of it, because I like the name Dark Lord, or like Death Knight or Death Knight Lord class. It's such a cool name for like a class. With the exact same like skills too, and then does it also have like the rank 10 passive? I know the Dark Lord class is in game, but I had no like interest in getting it. I didn't even know it had like the same like hit, same as like Darkside. That's awesome. Maybe I'll get it. Now where was I in my little rant that I did? What was it? Something about storylines? Something about like, oh yeah. The, what do you call this? Yeah, it was about storylines. I think the 13 Lords of Chaos saga, right? That pretty much spanned a decade for like AE to like fully like write it and complete it. God roll again, man. Look at this. Look at this, bro. More of this, please. More of this. Okay. Did we just complete it? No, but it's still a god roll, though. Still a god roll. Let's freaking go, man. Yeah, I think it was a decade for AE to finally put the conclusion with, like, the 13 Lords of Chaos, which is pretty insane when you think about it. But still, it's so like cool to like have played through it, to play through all of it. Well, for the most part, right? I came in like later. I think I was like seriously playing Acre Worlds like at 2012. I didn't play at like 2008 back when it was during the beta. But still though, playing through like most of the release of the 13 Lords of Chaos, man, those are like the days to remember. Those really were the days. Yeah, and the finale was pretty good too. Yeah, the ending is somewhat like satisfying, right? You finally get to beat Drakath. Like the only my curious thing about it is Drakath didn't die. He still lives. Somewhat in a way, which was kind of like, I mean, like a lot of people, like if you really like focus on the story, right? A lot of people were so much affected by Drakath, so we defeated him, but he's still around. So I think it would have been more satisfying if he were like gone or like defeated or dead, you know. And I remember they were gonna do like after like the 13 Lords of Chaos, they're gonna do like the Queen of Monsters saga, which I think they pretty much just, what do you call this? They pretty much just scrapped the entire like storyline of that and just introduce like a new one with like Malgor with the Shadowflame saga. I mean, I read like, well, not the quest text or like the NPC dialogue, but the cutscenes. I pretty much read those, right? It's somewhat interesting, like the character of Malgor, of him like being born from like an alternate timeline, pretty much like Malgor is pretty much like your son, right? And you're like his father, or father, mother, what have you. Whatever your character is. Yeah, he's pretty much like your son, and you're his father. And what he's like trying to do, like, he's pretty much just trying like save the world in a way. He's trying to save it by destroying it. Like, in order to stop conflict, you pretty much have like to wipe out like any semblance of like, I don't know, free will from like, you pretty much have to like destroy the world in a way. I mean, which is kind of extreme if you think about it. But still though, it's kind of like I remember those like cutscenes, right, of Malgor being just like this little slime creature that that was born out of you, like when you escape like through the portal as the Dragon of Time, in a way, when you were being hunted down by like your quote unquote allies because they didn't know they didn't know that you were a Dragon of Time. Like only a select number of people knew that you were the Dragon of Time, so they like overreacted when they saw you like rip out the Queen of Monsters like head off, and you're just towering over her dead body with like her head cut off, pretty much. And they just overreacted. They thought you were like some kind of new threat, and for some reason they didn't know. Like, you keep on telling them, "Oh, it's me. Don't worry about it. I defeated the Queen of Monsters," and they just kept pressing on and on. "You're an enemy. We gotta kill you next." And so you pretty much just escaped through the portal to get away from them, and then from all of that, and then Malgor was born out of it. You were unconscious, and then he was trying to wake you up in his slime form until he pretty much, I don't know. It's such a convoluted storyline, in a way. In a way, it makes Malgor somewhat sympathetic. I somewhat sympathize with Malgor, in my opinion. I mean, the dude pretty much put lore on the brink of collapse with his like Shadow Flame army. But still though, like seeing that little like tiny slime version of Malgor when he was trying to help you up, like he was saying, like, you have done so much to help people, and now I want to help you too. Now I want to be the one to help you. Like, that somewhat resonated with me, you know? I don't know, something about that just, it spoke to me. It was cool. Oh, let's see here. What did you say? Dark on Story and Malgor's gave me a bit of a headache trying to understand at first, I'll be honest. Yeah, that's kind of fair, especially like with like the Darkon one, right? With like the time travel and stuff. There's like 2 Darkons. There's like 1 Darkon from like the Seraphic. If you paid attention to like the Laken storyline, there's a Darkon there, and there's another Darkon from a kingdom called Astravia. Just kind of like popped out out of nowhere for some reason, just because, I don't know. Yeah, Darkon Saga was like cool. It had some interesting themes, like some of the references in Darkon Saga pretty much flew over my head until like I watched this like where's this? Wait, hold on. Alright. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Anyways, I get the one. I still got the thing, so there's no worries about it. Let's see here. I think I just wasted some of those taint cores, but we'll get those back. There's no worry. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the Darkon Saga. It's kind of cool. Anyway, there were some like cool elements to it. like some of the references like flew over my head. I only understood it like once there was like this, yeah, like retrospective video from that European guy who was doing like 8-year-olds retrospectives. I think you've seen it before on YouTube if you were like tuning into like a lot of like 8-year-olds content. The Darkon Saga retrospective, and pretty much he breaks down one of those like references the Darkon Saga makes. Yeah, I've seen it. It seems pretty solid work. Yeah, pretty good job with that guy's video. If you haven't seen that video before, to anyone in chat who hasn't seen that video, be sure to go give that video a watch. And if you like his content, be sure to like and subscribe, because I think he's doing good work with like doing these 8-year-old videos, because he's literally the only one that's doing them, and they're so like, the editing's good, and then the narration's also good. So props to that guy for making it. And also Alina also like recognized it as well. She actually shared it on Twitter with like the, what do you call this? What was that again? Oh yeah, the Darkon Saga retrospective. I think AE noticed it as well, which is awesome. It's always awesome to see like a creator being noticed by the devs. I don't think since AE noticed you, right? I don't think you should have like special treatment just because you're making content for the game. Like, I mean, I get it. Making content for the game. Excuse me. Making content like for the game is pretty much free advertisement for them. Excuse me, man. Now I'm a burpy boy now. Yeah, as I was saying, like making content for like 8-year-olds is pretty much just free advertisement for them without having them like to pay you. Just because you enjoy the game doesn't mean you should get treated different though. I mean, I think the people that actually spend money in a game should be treated like more or the same than people who make like content for the game. Like in my opinion anyways, like people are actually like spending real life money to get memberships, to get ACs. I mean and like, what do you call this, treating like the content creator above them is a bit not a good thing, in my opinion anyways. I don't know. Seems like seems like you're looking down on like people that actually spent money on the game, and then focusing more on people that somewhat give you free advertisement for the game because they streamed it. Still though, that's just me. That's my opinion. I don't know if it's a correct one or not, but that's just how I feel about it. Oh yeah, thing is about like the Darkon Saga. What can I say? Yeah, it's somewhat confusing. The most standout thing for me during like the Darkon Saga, right? I mean, it's a dark story. Like some of the like storylines in Ikeros are somewhat like dark fantasy, dark themed. There's like people dying, or like mass murder happened, especially during that one scene from Darkon Saga where Darkon pretty much sacrificed all of the people in Astravia, like summon the world. Yeah, something crazy like that. But the most standout thing that happened during the Darkon saga was not even like in the plot itself. I think it's part like connected to the plot, but like there was a cutscene which it had like, what do you call this, Dragon Fable style like art, Dragon Fable art style, where Darkon and his like love interest, I think it was Suki, right, from like the Seraphic Paladins or something, I think it was called. Yeah, it was the Seraphic Paladins. It was him and Suki, like that was like out of nowhere. Like the change in like art style to that of like, what do you call this, the art style like Dragon Fable, that caught me off guard. Like, whoa, what the heck? I mean, it looked cool, don't get me wrong, but it was just like out of nowhere. Oh man. Yeah, Darken Saga was good. Yeah, I felt a bit out of weird. Yeah, felt a bit weird. Yeah, it kind of felt out of place when you like compare it to like most like, what do you call this, cutscenes in ARGoW, like ARGoW, right? Most of it is like in line with the ARGoW's art style, and then that one cutscene in particular was like all of a sudden changes into like Dragon Fable character designs. What? Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's just out of left field. It's just out of left field. Didn't expect that to happen. Also, one of the more like gruesome parts, one more darker parts in like Darken Saga as well, right? That's when Darken and his like friends got. I think if you've seen like Devilman Crybaby, like the anime, the Netflix Devilman Crybaby, if you've seen that like through and through, I think you can tell what scene I'm talking about, where like when Darkon's like friends get pretty much slaughtered by the Stravian people, like pretty much like their heads getting split in half and then just getting beaten up by like the citizens. Yeah, it's pretty much, I think that was like a pretty much like a homage to like, what do you call this, that scene in Devilman Crybaby where where the main character's friends pretty much get slaughtered by like what do you call this, like a mob of people. Like, it's very gruesome. Well, they don't show it in ARGoW. They just like give you like they vaguely like mention it, that it happened. No, not really. What's it about? I mean, like Devilman Crybaby. Yeah, so like Devilman Crybaby, like the anime, like it's on Netflix. I think it's still on Netflix, right? If you have like if you still have like a Netflix subscription, you can go watch it. So pretty much, it's about like a dude having like demon powers when he went into like, what do you call this? I don't know. It's a somewhat like a complicated plot. And it's a very like, I wouldn't say Devilman Crybaby is like a anime for everybody, since it's a dark anime. It's more like a mature one. A lot of like adult themes to it. A lot of like let's say the least, like a lot of like not a lot of sexual stuff, but there's some sexual stuff thrown in there, you know. But still, it's somewhat good. Anyway, I wouldn't spoil the ending. It's a very tragic anime, to say the least. Like once you like, oop, looks like people left. Okay. So to anyone that's still watching, if you haven't watched Devilman Crybaby already, go watch it on Netflix if you have like an ongoing like subscription to Netflix. Alright, let's like maybe Honor will come back, who knows. Well, Honor, if you're still if you're still watching the stream, tuning in, I hope you have a good day, and I hope to see you again, man. Take care and have a good day. Here's the guy. I thought you left, bro. What's up? You had to reboot the PC? Bro, what happened? What happened that you had to reboot your entire PC? Yeah, like I was saying earlier, if you have like active like Netflix, yeah, like was getting really annoying for some reason. But if your PC old, I feel like it could be the internet, man. Having like to reboot the entire PC is just crazy for like 8-year-old flag. But whatever works for you, man. Whatever works. No, not really. Maybe because I had a model running in the background. Ah, that's probably the reason. Ah, so you're rendering something, a 3D model. So you do like 3D modeling work. That's awesome, dude. So I'm guessing you like use Blender, right? I think that's pretty much like the go-to 3D modeling. Is it Blender or is it something else? I'm not sure though. For making like 3D models, or is it Autodesk? I'm not sure. I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. I know Blender is used for like animations and what have you. I think you can also like use it for like, what do you call this? Animations as well. Yeah, for work, not 3D models, as in an artistic way. Oh, okay. So it's like for work. Gotcha, man. Oh, so Autodesk. So it is Autodesk for like 3D models. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, like Devilman Crybaby, that clearly was like that scene right there. Definitely was like an homage. Like, is a water floor math model? Oh, I'm not familiar with that, but sounds serious. It sounds interesting. Water flow math model. Do you want to elaborate on what that is? If you care to elaborate, that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, right. So you're pretty much multitasking, right? In AK Worlds and doing 3D modeling. That's pretty cool, man. That's a good skill to have. Huh. It's about fluid mechanics and draining modeling. We're working on. Oh, so like it's like a team project, huh? Yeah, I am clueless to what those are, but very interesting though. Very interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, in regards to like storylines and sagas, I think one of the greatest years for like during like AK Worlds was like during the time of like. Okay, actually, no, I just need to leave the model running for some time. So it's like, is it like it's still rendering, right? So it's in the rendering process. All right. I know the terminologies for like 3D modeling, but I don't know. I'm not really like. I'm not smart enough to know what all of that is. I only know what I know. But it's good. But it's good that you have that kind of skill, man. That's awesome. Yeah, where was I? Yeah. I think peak AQ Worlds was when the Dage versus Nolgath event was happening. To me, in my opinion, that was peak AQ Worlds. No question about it. 100% peak. Ah. If I could relive that, I could. But we're here and we're streaming, which is where we at now. Ah man, those were the days. Yeah, one of the best events for sure, 100%. Peak AQ Worlds. A whole lot of cool stuff was just getting pumped out like week. I don't think it was week after week, but it was a long time, right? I think that's when I played very seriously, and especially let me just see here. Yeah, when this dropped, they changed it to like the prismatic Paragon plate. It used to be called just the Paragon plate. Now this was like, in my opinion, the Paragon plate is like the best like armor design in the game, hands down. That's why I follow like Dage's like I was so like keen on following Dage's like Twitter page, Dage's Twitter page, to see if there's like new like, what do you call this? Let's see here. Okay, I got that. See if there's like any new designs that was gonna release. Oh man, those were the days. Oh yeah, like the, well, I don't remember what it was called. It was like the Multonius armor, right? Like the original Multonius armor. Yeah, man, such an awesome day. Such an awesome. Bro, come on, let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. And I already have like, what do you call this? 55. Let's freaking go. God rolls all day. Let's freaking go. It's nuts. Let me just check the unis. What's this? Uni? Alright. So we pretty much have maximum uni 10s and then receipts. Should I go get the rest of the, what do you call this? Get the rest of the blood gems from Terces, from Swindle? I think I should. Yeah. Maybe I should. I think that's about it for the farm here. Yeah, I think that's about it for the farm here. I think I'm gonna go to the, what do you call this? Let's go to Terces. Wait, Terces, Multonius' secret. Alright. And then go do that. Alright, we go do that. And then let's go to merge shop. Hold on just a moment. Let me just actually like abandon these since I'm already done like farming them. So there's no point. Do that. Yeah, pretty much capped out. I can only get 40? I can only get 40. What? Why? Why can I only get 40? Is it because of like the limit it has? I can pretty much consume the entire like stack of Uni 10 with this. Should I or should I not though? Maybe I can save it for like the totems instead? Or like, What else? What else is there? Totems. Let me see here. I can get. We don't need receipts of Nolgath. Alright, should I or should I not, like, consume the entirety of it? The Uni 10s. Pretty much, I think 100 minus 60 is like 30, right? I'm not sure with my math. Maybe not, but at least we get an excess of like receipts. We pretty much consume our entirety of like Uni 10s. Let's just do it. And 40, make that 40. We got 40 and we got 95. I'm guessing you have to go back to like doing the quest again. Maybe I should just use my like. I'm not using. So Bamboozle versus Drudgen and supplies. The assistant and exchange. Now we'll do that. No, yeah, we're gonna have to go back to like Nolgath map again, which is kind of sucky. But we're only gonna do it once, one turn in, for like either the return policy or the bonus deal, because we're already at like, what do you call this? 95. We just need one more turn in. All right, let's see. Join Nolgath. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a private room again. Let's join Nolgath. I don't see Honor here. Hope the dude is like is still around. Anyways, I'm here if you need me. Let's just equip this. What am I in combat? I'm not in combat. Okay. Or we could. There's the man. Actually, let's party up, man. Hold on. Classic pirate. Alright, hold on. Invite. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, we just need to turn this once, since we're literally at 95, and we're gonna get the Void Beetle General Pet. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go. Do that, same as earlier. Tainted cores. Yeah, so what do you call this? Like, as I was yapping on, right? I did not even notice that I already completed the bonus deal and return policy quest. And I got an excess of like, such a wasted like amount of like one of those relics. Oh, not a huge problem though. Could have been worse. Anyways, just need like to turn in one either return policy or bonus deal once, and then we're out. And we pretty much have 0 Uni 10s. What was I saying about the events that stood out to me the most? Oh yeah, the what do you call this? Age versus Nolgath event was unbelievably good in terms of like content and quality and armors that you can get from both. Like, I don't have the singular version, but I do have the dual version now. I can get back the singular version anytime I want. But one of the few highlights from Dage vs Nolgath. If you haven't gotten this and you have an Iota lying around and you like this kind of like aesthetic, by all means. Freaking awesome, man. Nature's calling. Be right back. And we're back. Nature was calling, so I had to answer the call. You know how it is. Like, when nature calls, you answer immediately. Anyways. Do you play, like, other games, Honor? Besides, like, HE Worlds? Quite curious to know. Yo, mostly RPGs like Skyrim and such. Bro, we're pretty much the same, man. I really do love RPGs. As you can tell, like, as you can tell from like my stream music, right? It's pretty much just OSTs from like different games, mainly from like RPGs. From like right now, it's Divinity Original Sin 2. And earlier back, it was like Dark Souls and like Gothic 3, and then what else again? Oh yeah, Mountain Blade Warband. And what else? Oh yeah, Skyrim and Oblivion. Skyrim is pretty much my go-to game. Oh yeah, the background music got my attention, and when I heard the tavern songs from Skyrim, yeah, pretty much. Like I said, a part of like this is a chill stream, and I want to get that vibe going. And what else to get that vibe going by using like one of the most relaxing music that I know of, like Elder Scrolls music, namely from Skyrim and Oblivion. Oblivion's music is just in my opinion anyways, it's one of the greatest video game soundtracks out there, including Skyrim as well. I think Oblivion just, in my opinion, is just better than Skyrim's. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim's soundtrack is good as well, but I think it's just nostalgia, I think, at this point. Absolutely, bro. Jeremy Soule is goated, is the goat of making like what do you call this, video game soundtracks. He just has like this natural talent for it. It's awesome. Yeah, I know like Jeremy Soule had a bit of a run-in with some controversy like a few years back about some allegations going around here and there, but regardless of what you think about the man, you cannot deny that he has like a natural talent for making good music. Nerva Rising. Oh, so you played like Morrowind, right? Pretty much. Yeah, the one of the soundtracks in like what do you call this? In Morrowind was also good. I haven't really played Morrowind myself. My only like I have Morrowind. I got it when like Bethesda was like giving it away for free during like when it had like the Bethesda launcher. I think you still remember the Bethesda launcher? Like Bethesda had its own like its own platform for like selling their own games, and someone shut it down and went back to Steam again. Typical Bethesda move. Freaking Bethesda has seen better days, man. Thankfully, right? The thing about like the Bethesda shutdown of the Bethesda launcher, if you purchase like anything from the launcher, you can pretty much just carry it over to like your Steam account, which is good for them to do that. But none of that would have happened if they would have just stuck with Steam. Like in hindsight, they wouldn't have to shut down anything, work on so much of that infrastructure if they would just stuck with Steam. And they ultimately just shut it down. Typical Bethesda, I don't know, incompetence, stupidity. Bethesda has seen better days, man. It has seen better days. And I'm kind of worried for like Elder Scrolls 6 and how it will turn out, given like the attitude by like, I don't know, Todd Howard. Like, notice how he talks about like he did an interview once with like Starfield, right? Maybe your PC just isn't good enough to run the game. Maybe you should upgrade your PC now. Oh, freaking Todd, man. Is Todd Howard really that out of touch? I don't know, bro. Yeah, Todd Howard was responsible for, I think, what? Like, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, and then once like, Skyrim was like Fallout 4 dropped, right? It was, Bethesda was like on the decline. It's obviously they're like there was like the quality was somewhat declining. I mean, I was hyped for Starfield. Now I'm afraid for Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, me too, man. I think if you're like a Bethesda like fanboy out there, if you're like a Bethesda fanboy, no matter how much cope you're gonna give, like you gotta cope about Bethesda, you have to admit that they're on the decline, and everyone should be worried about Elder Scrolls 6. If Starfield is any representation going forward to what Bethesda, in its main studio, by the way, not one of their other studio branches, their main dev team is doing, yeah, we should all be worried on what Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna come come out looking like. Because Elder Scrolls is a big franchise for them. And if they somehow still manage to like... Wait, hold on. And if... Wait, no? And if they somehow still manage to screw that up, or it's just either incompetence, stupidity, being out of touch with your audience, greed, or maybe just a combination of all of those. It's just... It's also tiring. It's also tiring, like... Wait, hold on. Oh, let's see here. You see they're at their worst when people start using Fallout 4 as a reference for a good game. It was a game most people criticized. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's because of like I used like mods to make Fallout 4 better, hence I enjoy Fallout 4 more. But still though, like Fallout 4 just by itself, it has problems. A ton of problems. And namely the most standout problem before, a standout problem the most is optimization. Like going down into like, if you're going like into like Diamond City in the downtown Boston, the freaking place was so unoptimized. I get they were trying to like simulate a wrecked city from like nuclear bombs and stuff. I mean, that's understandable, but the way they went about it is just, it was so glaring and was so like, oh wait, hold on. It was just so glaring, obvious of an issue that even with their next gen update of Fallout 4, they didn't resolve any of that. They didn't resolve any of those problems. You know what they did? They pretty much just add in new content for their stupid ass creation club paid mod stuff. It was just stupid, and it pretty much broke Fallout 4 modding for quite a bit until like a downgrade patcher was released for it, and pretty much the player base for like the Fallout 4 like modding community was pretty much split. You were either playing the old version or the new version. Well, thankfully, someone like actually released a mod that backported like some of the functionalities from the next gen update to the older versions, which was its acronym was BAS. Thank God for that guy that actually made it. Let me read it here. They could have done the way they did with Fallout 3 with smaller sections, and they broke some saves. Yeah, with like I wouldn't say Fallout 3 was all that optimized. I mean, there was some like hiccups here and there, but it wasn't so egregious as to the level of like Fallout 4's downtown Boston. Like it was so obvious and glaring. Like pointing it out needs to be like addressed. And I haven't even mentioned like the plot to Fallout 3 as well. It's pretty much the same plot as like Fallout 4. It was pretty much like the same plot as Fallout 3, but this time instead of playing like the child, you play as the dad or as the parent, pretty much. Instead of you looking for your dad, your dad looking for your son. They did Fallout 3. They did Fallout 3's plot, but backwards. Oh man. I don't know who manages things at Bethesda, but they need to get their stuff in order, man. Like, come on. And you're selling this at like full price at like $60, and it's $70 now going forward now too. Most AAA games going forward are gonna be like $70 or probably up, which is just insane. Because I think video game development, AAA video game development has pretty much increase, like the cost for those games are pretty much increased. Hence the increase in price as well. I mean, understandable, but still though, if you're gonna charge people for that much money, you should at least make it an enjoyable experience, or at least at the very least, make it playable and enjoyable. That's it. We're not really asking for much. We just want to be entertained, have fun. Freaking heck, these studios, man, AAA studios. I'm afraid because Elder Scrolls 6 must be in late stages of development. I think they probably are. They are right now. I think maybe not. I think there's still. I think there's a team that's handling like the Starfield DLC, the Shattered Space, and then there's another team that's dealing like with the what do you call this? With Elder Scrolls 6. Todd did mention that there's probably going to be a Fallout 5, maybe, and there's rumors going around that it's gonna be set in New York. I mean, that in itself is kind of cool. Of a Fallout game set in New York. You probably see, like, since most of New York City is so highly urbanized and dense, I hope it's not gonna be like a repeat of like downtown Boston when it comes to like optimization performance. But still though, the concept of a Fallout game being set in New York, also in New York City and in the surrounding areas, is that in itself, that concept is so cool, but the execution must be good. It needs to be right in order for it to be good, in order for it to work. Otherwise, you're just wasting a lot of potential with a New York based like Fallout game. Fallout 5 New York would be so good. I won't lie, the concept is great, but the execution needs to be on point. It doesn't need it to be on point either. It just needs to be good. It needs to be fun and playable. That's it. I don't really mind where it's at. I just want a good game. Yeah, for most people, right? Most people just want a good game. They want to be fun. They want to be playable. That's it. It's not too much. It's not too much of an ask. It's not too much of an ask at all. Maybe if they had some New Vegas guys back. I doubt it, man. I doubt it. I doubt they'll ever let Obsidian make another like Fallout game. I mean, both Bethesda and Obsidian are now owned by Microsoft. So maybe if Microsoft like strong-arm Bethesda to give like Obsidian another like shot at making another Fallout game. Some people say they want Obsidian to make New Vegas 2. Personally, I don't really want a New Vegas 2. I want something like New Vegas, and it should be a Fallout game, but it shouldn't be New Vegas 2. It should be set somewhere else. Like making a sequel for the same place. It's like reusing like the what do you call this? The tendency for like making a sequel for like the same place is like either you expand it or you flip, like asset flipping, pretty much. You're reusing assets. I know they're not gonna use the same engine for like the same engine that they made for like New Vegas, obviously. Probably another modified version of like the creation engine, but still though, like you're pretty much just reusing assets to showcase a thing. Still though, I much prefer a rather like a new setting from like Obsidian. The thing is with like New Vegas, right? New Vegas had mature writing. It had mature writing. It wasn't like dumbed down. Like it didn't care whether or not you I mean, it cared, but it wasn't such a hand-holdy type of like writing or storytelling. Like it was such a like a breath of fresh air, to say the least, right? Like the people that wrote it, like Chris Avallone and Josh Sawyer, like those two, I think they understand what a Fallout game is, and like what its themes are, where it's strongest. And Fallout is a post-apocalyptic game, a post-apocalyptic RPG. When you like compare it to like most of the like Bethesda's like type of storytelling with like Fallout 4, right? Fallout 4's like Fallout 4 feels more like a happy-go-lucky type of thing instead of like, I don't say happy-go-lucky, but there's a tinge of like, it's the post-apocalypse. Let's have fun. What? I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some inch of realism to it sometimes, but the overall vibe that I get from it, in my opinion, is like, it's the post-apocalypse. Go have fun. Okay. As like compared to like New Vegas's storyline, which is more like politically charged, like with the different factions, and then you're somewhat caught in the middle of it. It's very mature. It's mature storytelling. It's gritty. It's definitely not for like kiddies, like for the kids. I forgot to read one of your chats. Let's see here. I think it's pretty perfect how it is. Don't really want a sequel. You hope they don't use same engine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think the amazing thing with like Obsidian, right? They developed pretty much New Vegas in just 1 year. Hence, like the amount of bugs it had like during release. But looking past like the bugs and like the game-breaking moments, what they had, like the whole game in of itself, the systems and what have yous, was good. That was good. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I'm just saying that's just good design right there. Like anyone who has like who has like two functioning brain cells can tell, oh yeah, this is good design. This is just good. I think it was the only problem was like the engine limitations that they had. Let's see here. I love those 10-minute dialogues from New Vegas, especially with Ulysses' speeches. Oh yeah. Personally, some people don't like Ulysses. Some people they criticize like Ulysses for being too like expository, too much exposition from him, or he talks too much, or that he's a boring character. Me personally, I like him. I like his voice actor. The voice acting for Ulysses was actually good, and like the Lonesome Road. I wouldn't say Lonesome Road was like the best DLC for New Vegas. I had some good moments, but I wouldn't say it's the greatest. Felt like Lonesome Road felt like a freaking like an arena almost, because you had to like fight through these like almost like hordes of enemies as you make your way through the divide to get to Ulysses. I like how all other DLCs hyped up for Lonesome Road. Yeah, pretty much all of. I'm not sure with Honest Hearts though. I'm not sure if there was any sign or mention of like Ulysses and Honest Hearts. I don't know. But I've seen like an evidence of Ulysses being in like in old Old World Blues, Dead Money, and what were the DLCs again? It was wait, hold on just a moment. Let me see here. Wait, hold on. Sorry about that. Had to take care. Sorry about that. Had to take care of a few things. So where were we? If I remember correctly, the DLCs, like the story DLCs for like New Vegas, were like Honest Hearts, Dead Money, Old World Blues, and then Lonesome Road. I think there were 4. Yeah, I think Joshua mentioned DLCs. I think maybe he did. I don't remember. I honestly went through like Honest Hearts fairly quick. I don't know. I was just focusing more on the like. I was just focusing more on the like the story, the main story for like Honest Hearts. The character like Joshua Graham is like so cool. I mean, I can relate to him pretty much in a way. I like him. I like him as a character. He's such a well-written guy. Like I said, like I mentioned before, with the like mature storytelling, mature writing, like it treats like the player like when they present these like stories, right, to them as a I'm sure you can understand this. They do it in a not so condescending way, but in a way that's like bearable, to say the least, or understandable. Oh wait, we done? Wait. Oh wait, no, we're not done yet. We need 13. Yeah. Yeah. As for like, I think one of my favorite DLCs from New Vegas. From New Vegas, right? Is probably, if I have to like to rank it in order, like in terms of like enjoyment when I played through them, probably I think probably Honest Hearts, Old World Blues, and then Dead Money, and then I think Lonesome Road is gonna be the last one. I'm debating whether or not if I should like put the Old World Blues up before Honest Hearts, because due to the fact like the Old World Blues DLC was such a fun DLC, man. Story wise, like the characters, like in Big Empty, like the scientists there. Yeah, they were quite an enjoyable like experience, and especially one of those like sentient like objects, especially like Toaster. Oh man, those are such a colorful bunch of like characters. Really cool stuff. Let's see. I'm always have to see a Toaster trying to destroy the world. Yeah, man. The Toaster is just even Muggy too. Like Muggy was cool. I think it was like the Securitron, right? That likes to like to get coffee cups. Was obsessed with coffee cups or something. I don't know. I forget. Oh man. Maybe yeah. Like putting it now. It's a split between number one place. Number one place is split between like Honest Hearts or like Old World Blues for how good they are. I think.
And twisted, stormy, of violet eyes.
Sorry about that. As I was saying, like what do you call this? Yeah. I was talking about like Dead Money. Yeah, Dead Money. Yeah, with Dead Money. Yeah, pretty much the game, the DLC pretty much turns into like a survival horror game, pretty much. Let's see here. Wait, let's do this. We got 13. Let's go. 1. All right. So we got our return policy. Let's get blood gems. Let's go, bro. Wait. I need to do it 2 times. It was like 95, so 99. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought I was gonna do it in just 1. Well, anyways, let's continue on. Yeah, as I was saying, like Dead Money pretty much just turns the game into a survival horror game. Takes away all your gear. You have to like be careful around like certain spots, otherwise you're gonna blow your head up. Yeah, that's the more unique part of like Dead Money. The story's fine too, with Father Elijah. Well, like you've heard stories like in the base game, right? About Father Elijah and the Brotherhood of Steel, and how he was looking for like, what do you call this? Like technology to pretty much like conquer the Mojave, or was it like just something like to fight back against the NCR when they lost like Helios 1 to them? Still though, Father Elijah is interesting as well, in that aspect, that is, and how like he ties to like the base game as well, to the Brotherhood of Steel. I honestly like how they link some DLCs to the main game, you know? Yeah, that. This interconnectivity of like, there's hints of a character, like pretty much like Ulysses, right? With Ulysses, you can tell there were traces of Ulysses going around. Like if you just explore somewhere and like there's like caches, like Ulysses pretty much has his like own house near like, I think it was near like Novak or something. Like it was on top of a hill, if I remember correctly. Like there were traces and mentions of Ulysses, but not directly. Also, there was mentions of like Joshua Graham, like the Burned Man, pretty much the first legate before Lanius. They got burned by Caesar. Let's actually put this down here. Yeah, they don't feel like isolated areas and stories. Yeah, like with some DLCs, right? DLC stories. Some DLC stories are pretty much, when in other games, anyways, are pretty much their own self-contained story, and they don't even make mention of anything from the main game. Yeah, I like how there's references to like different parts from the main game, which is really nice. Yeah, just like at the start of the game in Prim, you ask about the other couriers. Oh yeah, definitely. I forgot. I think it was Ulysses, right? About something about you're pretty much Courier 6. I don't know what courier number he is. But still though, like already, yeah, at the start of the game, there were already like mentions of him, like murmurs of Ulysses. But once you like me, in my opinion, right? Once you get to Ulysses, it was kinda underwhelming. Like I think the whole reason why he was in the Divide was either like to use nukes to launch like nukes from a silo in the Divide, like to hit the NCR, and something about Bear and Bull and how they're all like stupid and they should be nuked. So you can pretty much, if you're like high enough speech skill, you can pretty much convince him to like don't nuke anyone, or just nuke one faction that you want him to nuke. So yeah, pretty much yeah, I'm not really too impressed with Ulysses. I wouldn't say he's like a bad character per se. It's just underwhelming in my opinion. He could have been better. I do like his voice acting though. Like how he like always like he's always watching you in the divide. Like if you like turn on like the free camera command, there's always this model of like Ulysses being spawned in when you enter like a new area. It's always like from afar. He was always watching you. Okay, let's see here. I mean, if you pay close attention, he sounds like a child. We didn't get what he wanted. Well, kinda, right? Kinda. And this whole backstory of like you were the one who caused like the divide to be like this because you delivered like I don't know like a detonator or something from your past. Like okay, like for the most part when he's like taunting you, right? When you're making across the divide to get to him, he keeps on saying this was all your fault. You caused this. You caused this place to be what it is. And I'm like, okay, I don't know. I don't even know you. Oh, I don't even know you. And you're just pretty much dumping all this information on me like I know in the first place. I literally got shot in the head. And you expect me to remember everything? Yeah, granted, right? I think the reason like Obsidian presents it that way is that your character was shot in the head and probably can't remember most of the things. You caused this, and I get now. So now I get a get out of jail free card to do it too. Freaking Ulysses, man! I know he was like working for the Legion a while back. Like I forgot what was like up with that. I think he was like a Legion loyalist until like there was some like disagreements with Kaiser or something. That way he struck out on his own. Oh. I think that's I don't remember the whole reason why Ulysses like left. I know that he was a staunch like supporter of Caesar's Legion, but I forgot what was like the breaking point of why he left. Regardless, though, oh yeah, I think he was the main recon guy in the Legion. Yeah, I think he was right. I think he was like the same as like Volpes and Colta, in a way. But I'm not sure though. I'm not sure with like the details of like every character in New Vegas. I just like vaguely remember something about him. I think he met. I don't think he met like with like what do you call this? With Joshua Graham at a main scout or something like that. Can't remember how they call it. Yeah, something like that. Either way though, Ulysses was also once a courier at one point, and then he quit that job and started going with the Legion, and then he quit that to go to like the Divide for some reason. Was it Ulysses' intent for us to find him, like leaving all those clues behind from the different like parts of like the game, of him being there, and just like the curiosity of like finally finding him and like getting to know what he's all about, and you know, I think that was like the main driving goal for it, I guess. I'm not sure though. Let's see here. We got 12. Okay, good. Yeah, he wanted to have a face-off with the courier. Yeah, that's the part where I don't remember. I don't know why he wanted like the courier to have no idea why he wanted to meet the courier so badly. I don't know. I totally forgot the reason why he wanted to meet the courier. Is it because like of like what we did in the divide that I have no clue that I even did? By delivering a package, I think it was a detonator, right? For those like nukes or something. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he definitely was pissed. But I think the reason why, probably because he lived in a divide, I guess, once upon a time ago, and I think he hated us for it because we pretty much ruined like the place where he lived once. I think so. I'm not sure. Apparently, detonating a nuke and walking away like nothing happened. It's not a good thing to do. Well, what do you know? Detonating nukes is a bad thing. Nukes equals bad. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, this is probably one of few. Oh yeah, so I apologize for the loud barking. My dog's a bit what do you call this? A little bit anxious when she's like hungry. That's why she tends to like bark loudly to get people's attention. But as I was saying, right? Either way, Ulysses was supposed to be like a companion. Whether or not you let him alive, not whether or not, if you let him live in like after the events of Lonesome Road. That was the planned idea for Ulysses. That's what Josh Sawyer said in one of his streams. And I remember like one of those like streams like when Josh Sawyer did. People kept asking, were there any other NPCs that were meant to be companions as well? And he kept reiterating. He said again, anyone other than Ulysses was the planned like companion. No one else. I'm not sure if like Josh Sawyer is still like doing those streams of his. He's probably busy like making like and developing like Avowed. I think he's part of that. Oh yeah. So regarding like Avowed, since we're talking about it, right? Not sure. From what I've seen, like, the gameplay from Avowed, it kind of looks cool. Last time I watched him, he was doing a playthrough, but it was a long time ago. Oh yeah, he was, like, playing through, like, New Vegas, pretty much, with his, like, original J Sawyer mod that he made by himself, not those, like, modified ones on Nexus, not the J Sawyer Ultimate. Just his mod, and no like he didn't like during the first playthrough, right? Of him like playing New Vegas. I think he kept like crashing for the most part because he didn't install like any kind of like stability mod for like New Vegas, which is pretty much needed if you want to play New Vegas and like in modern systems. Yeah, I think during the next stream, he installed like New Vegas script extender and like couple of like stability mods that along with his like Jay Sawyer mod. Yeah, so it's kind of cool for him to like actually play like the game that he worked on. It was cool to watch. I didn't catch it live. I just saw like a re-upload of like the replays onto YouTube, and hopefully they're still there too. Like the replays of this like New Vegas streams. I'm sure they're still up. Yeah. regarding with like what Obsidian is like making right now, I think everyone is all hands on deck with like Avowed. Maybe they're making a new game alongside it, a side game, maybe, but we'll have to see. So far, as for like, I'm not really like, I've seen like the complete like art style and art direction that Avowed is like going for. Like me personally, like in my opinion, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, the gameplay looks fun. Maybe I'll play it, maybe not. If I'm really like feeling like it, I'll just have to wait and see like the actual gameplay for it. People are saying like Avowed is like that Obsidian's take on like Elder Scrolls. It kinda is, though. But we'll have to wait and see whether or not that comparison like lives up. Let's see here. Did we complete anything? Nope. Alright, let's continue. We'll have to wait and see when the game releases. If anything, it should be like what do you call this? I would have loved for them to go to the route of like the same combat with like Dark Messiah, Might and Magic from Arcane Studios. Like the combat, that's pretty much like Dark Messiah was pretty much the predecessor of like Dishonored, hands down. Back when Arcane was still like it wasn't tied to like Bethesda, with like Dishonored. And oh yeah, speaking of Arcane, I wonder if they're like, what do you call this? Yeah, Dishonored is such a good game, man. Love the design, it's pretty much the ultimate stealth game in my opinion. It's just, I know it has like superpowers, you sneak around and stuff, but just how it's designed, it's not an open world game, but the levels are so open that it feels like an open world game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how good it is. Like, props to like Arcane Studios for that, man. And now they're Arcane Studios like doing a Marvel licensed superhero game in Blade. Hopefully it's good. I mean, the character of Blade is cool. He's a vampire, and it's also set in France as well. Yeah, definitely. It's so open. Even though you have like you sneak around through those like ducts and air vents and like Dishonored. It's so open. The levels are so open due to the fact of your abilities, like to teleport and what have you, and how fast you can like, and how creative you can maneuver those like levels. That is just peak design. It's such good game design. It really is. It's crazy, man. It's very crazy. So yeah, in regards to like Arcane and Blade, right? The character of Blade is cool. I mean, the concept, I wonder how they'll do it. Hopefully it's not the same as like, I never played Redfall. I think it was a live service game that that eventually got shut down by Arcane. And I think it's another studio from Arcane too. Arcane has different like studios that develop different games. So I think it isn't the same studio that was like responsible for like Dishonored. At least I don't think so. Hopefully it isn't, but regardless though, Arcane's doing another game, Blade, pretty much a Marvel licensed game. But I'm curious to know how they'll do it though. I've seen the trailer for it. Kinda looks cool. Set in France, pretty much. Blade in France. That's a cool concept, like in of itself. Hunting vampires. It's pretty cool. But hopefully it's a good game, to say the least. Nothing too lame. Hopefully Arcane gets back to like making another Dishonored game, man. I really do hope they make another Dishonored game. Because it's such a great franchise. To expand it even further is just pure gold right there. So if like Bethesda or like Arcane want to make money, make another like Dishonored game. Let's see here. Alright, we reached to 13. Let's see here. Let's turn in that, get that, and then turn in this. Alright, dang it. We haven't completed bonus deal or return policy yet. We just need one. It's taking a bit. Yeah, speaking of games, and like Dark Messiah, right? Dark Messiah was like developed by Arcane, and then it was published by Ubisoft, namely because Ubisoft owned the rights to Might and Magic. They still do. They're just pretty much wasting it away with whatever stupid decision that they're making right now at Ubisoft. I tell you, man. Unless you really want a specific game from Ubisoft, people should not be giving Ubisoft money. Period. Hands down, like going forward. I think it'd be a good sign if Ubisoft were to go like bankrupt due to the fact how egregious and stupid the people there are. I mean, I'm sure there are talented people there, and they're just being marred by like stupid like decision makers at Ubisoft. Monetization is so egregious with their games. There's no like getting around it. Yeah, Ubisoft should just. I'm gonna say it, man. Ubisoft should go bankrupt. There is no excuse around it. Like, just to send a signal so that people will not stand for this kind of stuff they're trying to pull with. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, going forward, I don't think I'll ever buy a Ubisoft game ever again, except for like the games I've already played with, and I know they're not anything shitty. Like, heck, man. Huh. Let me see. Let me read this. Yeah, they opened a pre-order for the new AC without even a gameplay. Well, eventually it did release like gameplay, right? For it. Like, regardless though, I'm not really interested in playing like the new Assassin's Creed game. I think Assassin's Creed has pretty much gone downhill. Like after, yeah, a few weeks later, I think. Yeah, Ubisoft is really greedy. Yeah, they're very greedy. There's no sugarcoating in what they are. They are a greedy company. Maybe as greedy as EA. EA seems to have like laid low for a bit, and Ubisoft pretty much has taken like the spotlight from them. Maybe good for EA for once. Someone other than them is getting like dogpiled and marred in controversy other than them. So yeah, and still I wouldn't buy. Still have some Watch Dogs 1 trauma. Oh yeah, the downgrade from Watch Dogs 1. Like graphically, it was a disappointment that like Watch Dogs 1 didn't come out the way that it looked during one of those quote-unquote demos that it did in E3. But I played Watch Dogs 1. Like Ubisoft was like giving like Watch Dogs 1. I played Watch Dogs 1 when Ubisoft was like, then they gave it out for free, like that one time. And then what do you call this? Like any game that Ubisoft gives like away for free, heck, I'll take it. I'm not losing any money for it. I'll take it regardless. I didn't have to pay for it, which is the good part of not having to pay for Ubisoft games. When they give it away for free, you didn't pay for it. So if you enjoy the game, enjoy the game, at least you didn't have. If you didn't like the game, at least you didn't have to pay for it. That's it. Yeah, so I played Watch Dogs 1 when Ubisoft like gave it out like for free, right? Yeah, the graphics weren't all there. I mean, it looks good in some places, but if you compare it like to the E3 demo that they did, it's like day and night, pretty much. But as far as like the game of like Watch Dogs 1 though, like I'm gonna be real, I actually enjoyed Watch Dogs 1, though I didn't play it during like the release. I actually like played it for the first time like fully in its entirety like last year, and I liked it. Honestly, I actually liked it. I think it's a good game, in my opinion, the best one, because I like darker stories, you know? Bro, same here, man, same here. I like Aiden Pierce as a character. He's such a cool dude. Almost like he's so cool. You kind of want to be like, feels like a role model in a way, anyways. To me, anyways, like in my opinion, like Aiden Pierce is somewhat like a role model. Yeah, he has some bad sides, but still though, Aiden Pierce is a pretty cool guy. I like him, and like the world, and then the grittiness, the mature storylines, and like Watch Dogs 1 is pretty much night and day compared like the stories and subsequent sequels and Watch Dogs 2 and then Watch Dogs Legion. Like, what the heck happened to Watch Dogs, man? And like, we're in like Watch Dogs 1 was pretty much like a revenge story, and it's almost like grounded in reality in a way. Aside from like the hacking stuff, like the sci-fi hacking stuff, it was set in a more like contemporary setting with a more mature story, and has more like its writing is one of its stronger strengths. Stronger parts. It's definitely its writing. like the team that wrote like Watch Dogs 1 clearly knew what story they wanted to tell, and they told it. Let me read this here. Things went downhill for the second one, in my opinion. Well, yeah, pretty much with the second one, right? They were trying to like pander to this meme culture. I think it was 2016 something. Around that time, 2016, 2017, we're pandering like to like meme culture. Look at this funny thing I found on the internet. Watch Dogs is hip and cool now with the young kids because of like meme culture. Oh man. Watch Dogs 1 is kind of okay. I think Watch Dogs Legion pretty much just dropped the ball. In my opinion, that's on me. Like it's so egregious. Like especially like right in Watch Dogs Legion, you can pretty much play any character that you recruit, and I think the reason why your character is like wearing a mask in Watch Dogs like Legion is not the fact like to hide their face from the authorities. It's pretty much to hide like the fact that what do you call this? Ubisoft did not put an effort into doing those like facial animations. Once like the camera zooms in into your like character's face, 100%. That's the reason why. That's the reason why they're wearing masks. 100%. Anything other than that's just a cope. I haven't really played Watchdog Legions myself, but I've seen gameplay of it, and you can play as Aiden again, as an old Aiden, and like old blood, I guess. It's kind of cool to get to play as him again, but I think the story for that DLC isn't as good as like the story from like Watch Dogs 1. Millions away different. Okay, let's see here. I like how it goes. You got revenge, now what? It's not like, yeah, you got your revenge, you won. It's more like, yeah, you avenged her, but you still fucked up. Like in like Watch Dogs 1, right? Pretty much like trying to avenge your niece's death, which you may or may have not inadvertently caused. You could say it was Aiden's fault for like going into like the Merlot to like hack in like Lucky Quinn's, what do you call this? Like network or something, which led to the events of him crashing and then his niece dying. I guess you could say that. Fair enough. But still though, I think the characters and the story, the plot in of itself is good, that you can pretty much like just overlook like one of the few issues that it has. Hold on for a bit. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of a few things. Looks like Honor has to go. Gotta take care of something too. I'm back. Okay. Alright, so we just have to do this. How many tainted cores do we need? 8. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we need 5 more, and then hopefully we'll be done with either the bonus or return policy. That'd be great. Alright, as for like, what do you call this? Yeah, I'm a bit of a yapper, if you can't tell by now. Sometimes I like to like go on. Sometimes I go on tangents, get carried away, or what have you. As long as I can communicate clearly, I think it's fine. In my opinion, anyways. Hopefully I'm not too much of a yap. Yappersville. If you tune in into my streams, it's gotta be Yappersville for me, man. Alright, one more. Hopefully we can get the Void Beetle Warlord today. Here's hoping. Turn this in and get that. Get that. Get this. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright. So, don't get the bonus deal. And then, get this. Turn this thing. And we finally capped out our blood gems. Let's freaking go, bro. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. Let me see here. The receipts. I got 46 receipts. Not too much to get back. I'm sure... Okay, I'm gonna go to Temple Siege. Hopefully I'll see Honor there. Let's see here. Temple Siege. And then... There's actually 2 people here, okay. Let's go to Nogath. Shop. And then... Alright. Let's go. So, our Uni 13s are pretty much gonna be gone. Maybe we can get them via, what do you call this? Diamonds again. Exchange diamonds. Alright, let's just turn this in. We get that. Let's go. Beetle General Pet. And let's equip this. Maybe we can do like time exchange, right? Let's see here. Let me go back to like... I just want to top off my... Oops, my bad. Darn it. I just want to top off my like diamonds of Nogath. That way I don't have to farm too much. Grumble, grumble. Wait. Grumble, grumble. Yep. And then we do that. Let's go. Diamond Nogath. And then Crag's Thirst. Dark Makai Rune. Oh, I need like 100 uni 10s. Yeah, I'll just abandon this. We'll just do that later. No worries though, we can just get the, what do you call this? The Uni 13 again from like supplies to spin the wheel of chance. So let's just abandon these and then equip our Void Beetle pet. Void Beetle. Let's see here. Our Beetle General pet. Alright, let's see here. Click on this guy. I'm hungry. Okay, what do you want me to do about it? Beetle XP. Alright. How many times do we need to do this again? Metamorphosis. So 8 times. So we need to do this like fresh souls. I think. Let me just check on the wiki here. The Beetle General Pet Quest. Let's see. Red Ant and Fresh Soul. Where can we get the Fresh Soul? We can go to Giant Tail for the Red Ant. And let's make a deal quest. Let's make a deal quest from Lei to 1,000. How many fresh souls do I need? Let's see here. Stacks up to 1,000. So I gotta go to the Terces. Let me just go to Terces for a bit. Wait. So 8, right? I need like 8 of Beetle XP. So 10 times 8 is 80. And then again 10 times 8 is also 80. Let me just check with my math. 10 times 8, because I need like 8 battle XPs. Oh, darn it, why did I abandon it? No. Accept it. Right, let's go. Yeah, I need 8 battle XP, so 80. And then, so we gotta kill the Red Ant 8 times. Get it. Okay, so let's go to Lei. Let's go to Terces. Terces Notlim. Okay. Let's go here. Go here. Go here. And this guy. Like, I don't get with Lei. Lei is also Hollowborn, and he is also a, what do you call this? A Archfiend Warlord for some reason. Okay, that's a bit confusing. Let's make a deal. All right. So as for like if I'm correct, the fresh soul. Yeah, we can just close this one. We don't need this one anymore. As for like for the fresh soul, yeah, from the Crusader or any kind of like any enemy in the citadel, I guess, like the Crusaders. / join Citadel. All right, let's kill these fools. And this stacks up until 100 as well. So I think I'm gonna get 80 of these. No. Let's go to someone. / go to Injo. Okay, good. Go to Injo. I think it's Linjo. What? Am I bugged? I don't know. Okay, let's go with someone else then. I see 10. What? Go to... Why can't I go to? I have no idea. Well, let's just make our way there. People are leaving too. Letter from Ahsoka and Tendo. Alright, we kill these guys. Get those souls. So we just need 80. We don't really need to get to like a cap. Get to cap to 1,000. That's just nuts. I mean, doable, but I'm not in the mood in doing so. Alright. Kill this guy right here. Great. Kill these fools. What? Were they not accepting like go-to requests or something? It's crazy. Let's say Grand Inquisitor. Yeah, Grand Inquisitor. So just kill this guy until like he drops everything. Thankfully, it's 100% drop. That way, or not. Well, it's dropping frequently though, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's see here. Crusader, Grand Inquisitor, and then Inquisitor Guard. It drops from them. Drop the thing, bro. Drop the thing. Thank goodness we already capped out our like Essence of Nolgath. That's a good sign. We just need 80 essences. As for like the what do you call this? Thankfully, right? The what do you call this? The fresh souls are stacked up to like 10. So you get like 10 stacks of them. So we just have to like do this like 80 times, and then we get 80 fresh souls. If I did my math correctly. Isn't it faster if you equip AoE class and kill the soldiers outside? I actually didn't think about that. I'll try that instead. Thanks for the idea, Honor. Let me just equip my Legion Revenant here. And let's see. Do that. And then equip this. And let's go kill some fools, man. I think from these guys, right? I think it's faster for these guys. Or as long as there's like two, there's always like two monsters here in the map. Anyways, like on the way to the castle thing, there's always like either there's two guards or like two crusaders. Either way, I did not think about that. Thank you, Honor, for the advice. I thought what my thought process was, right, since like the Grand Inquisitor is like the boss or like the second boss for this like map, I thought it would drop more frequently, almost like 100% from him as compared to like these like other mobs, you know. There's a room with 3 of them. Hopefully there's a room with 3 of them. I don't think there is. There's usually just 2 of them here. Let me check Citadel. Let's make a deal. Citadel. Let me just see it here. That one, and blah blah blah, bone room. It's from Nolgath. Alright. Here. Yeah, it's usually just 2 of them, just 2 guards. But regardless though, as long as there's like 2, I think this is gonna go fast. I'm already like 20 at the 20 mark. So this is gonna go fast, quick. This ain't gonna last long. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for sticking around this long, Honor. I wasn't expecting like from this much help today, so I'm really thankful. Like I said before, I can't say thank you enough. Like I said, like I always say, the more the merrier. When it comes to like playing MMOs, when you're playing it like with groups of like people, it's always good. It's always good, especially like you're trying to get something and do something. Hey man, you're a good dude. Don't let anyone say otherwise. Not a lot of people can say the same. Who am I but a lowly streamer? Just a totally random guy that streams 8-year-olds content. I'm just glad like you enjoyed that you enjoy the streams and doing what I do. Like I said before, I'm mostly doing this like streams mainly like for me, right? Just like a self-fulfillment thing that I can look back on and say, "Hey, I actually did that." And I have it on video too. So cool. Like I love that kind of like just looking back on things and watching them. Just remember me when you get to the oh, no worries, man, no worries. I'll definitely remember. I'm not even sure whether or not I'll be as successful as like one of those like streamer, like one of those big EQ Worlds content creators like Corey or Goldraven, but at least I tried, right? If we didn't make it, at least we tried. Than not having to try at all. I think that's what counts, in my opinion. Yeah, pretty much. Like I just want to record like my playtime with this game, and looking back at something. It's just so satisfying to me, anyways. So true. Aim for the stars. Dream big. I'll say that to anyone who is listening in the chat right now. Dream big. Be more than who you are right now. Because you always have that chance. You just have to take it. You just have to take it. You gotta take the risk. You gotta take the chance. You can't go on living without taking a risk or chance. That's not a life to live if you're not taking risks or chances. Dream big and be better. We need more people like that in our lives. All right, really, we're already at a 40 mark. 40 more to go, and we're done. Maybe Corey is up for a collab. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know about him. He usually just streams like when there's like a new event that's going on. So I probably can't stream with him. And also, every time he goes to a map, it's always full. A lot of people follow him. But either way, we're making a name for ourselves with this. No matter how small we are, we proceed on. It helps. It also helps if we get a little bit of a donation every now and again. You know, helps support the channel. I'm not asking for one, not asking for much. But still though, people should like donate if they like feel like the content is like worthwhile to them. As for like any other like product, pretty much. I pretty much carry that philosophy, like when it comes to like buying anything nowadays, if it's really like worth it. But as I said earlier before, though, just a reminder: if you enjoy my 8-year-old streams, and you want to see more, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. See more of my content, and if you want to help support the channel, be sure to click on the link below, on the PayPal link below, and also on the Google Drive link below. It's linked towards the QR code for my Maya account. You can help support the channel that way as well. Alright, enough shilling for my streams. Let's actually chill for a bit. Where are we at? Yeah, we're 60. Honor, if you have like any other like things to do later, like anything important, you can just know that I'm always here, man. And again, thank you for the help. Really appreciate you. No problem, man. No problem. I'm here to entertain. Well, in a way, anyways. Just come hang out, chat, talk about like cool stuff, and then you know, exchanging ideas and what have yous. Alright, we're almost reaching 70. Well, like looking from your character page, dude, you pretty much have done almost everything. Almost, anyways. Which is just crazy. You really go hard on this game, didn't you? We can love to see it. I don't think like I have plans on like getting Shadow Stalker of Time, right? For reasons like that way I can pretty much solo. I think it's nice over time. The what exactly, Honor? I don't think. What are we talking about here? I was talking about like I had plans of like getting like. Oh yeah, the farms. The longer, yeah, pretty much. Like the longer like you take to do these, and like the next update, AE is gonna release another like farm, like endgame farm. Not always, but sometimes they do. Like take for example like the Celestial Blinding Light of Destiny. Some might take a while, but I always had most of the requirements. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like with like what do you call this? With Nolgath farming, right? Yeah, especially if you're doing like supplies for the, especially like if you're doing like supplies for the Wheel of Chance, you're getting a lot of Nolgath regions. It depends on what. Oh, all right, we got our fresh souls. Yeah, as I was saying, you pretty much like it depends on what you want to get, and there's always going to be excess amounts of materials, which is more or less going to be used for another quest. So best to like hold on to those things, or just put them in the bank. All right, let me see. Uni 35. Do we need any Uni 35s? No, not here. 35. Let's just bank this since it's AC tagged. What? Just Uni. Okay. 36. All right. We don't really need that right now. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. All we need now is to go to Giant Tail to beat up the Red Ant in order to get, like, I think the pet version. Let's see here. Yeah, so we're done with that with Lay's quest. It's so confusing, right? There's like two versions of Lay. One's like an Archfiend Warlord, like Intercess. And then the other one's like a Hollowborn, whatever have you caster thing. Make up your minds, man. Which one are you? Are you a Archfiend Warlord or a Hollowborn something? Whatever, man. Alright, let's go beat up Giant Ant. Drop from Red Ant. From Giant Tail. Alright. / join Giant. So let me just equip my, what do you call this? VHL. Let's see. I forgot to like read this. Okay, since that's how the newer farms work. Yeah, exactly. I think they're still working on its lore. I think they already established his lore, right? Like he is part of the Hollowborn faction. I just don't understand why he's also the Archfiend Warlord. Like, it's so confusing. Weren't you supposed to be like in, what do you call this? Weren't you supposed to be like in Hollowborn? Now you're in Nogath? Oh right. Let's see here. Alright, we just killed these guys. What do you know? It just dropped. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. Hopefully it's 100% drop rate all the time. And you may also choose one. Let's get the armor. I have no, like, let's get that. Get that. I'm hungry. Let's actually see what this looks like. Void Beetle. What is this? It kind of looks cool. It kind of reminds me a lot of like the blood guard of Nogath or something. It's similar to that. Let's see here. Let me just equip my bank pet and then bank this, because I'm not really I don't really like the design. Alright, I'm hungry. Okay. Beetle hood, beetle. I like the hood though. The hood looks kind of nice. Horns, spikes, wings, machete, machetes, dual versions, spears, and then the armaments. I'd say I like the hood, and I like probably the spear. As far as like the whole rest set, not feeling it, honestly. I got really lucky in that drop with the red ant. Hopefully maybe I should go with like Legion Revenant again. Do that. And then show this off. And then show this off. Block that. That way it goes fast. You can hit two of them. You can go faster. Alright, another red ant. We don't need Acorn Guard. Do that. I'm hungry. Alright, let's get the hood, actually. And then we'll probably get the spear. And then we bank that. That way there's more... We have more bag space. I think we're pretty much in the clear and getting like Void, like Beetle Warlord. Or maybe I'm speaking too soon. We'll see. I like the hood. The hood looks cool. Nice. Oh wait, that's the Beetle Warlord? Looks cool. This one's like the, what do you call this? No. I like the color scheme though. The blue and the dark blue and red. It looks cool. So this is the Void Beetle General. All right. Honor, do you have do you already have every like requirement for like the Radiant Goddess of War? Like the classic Hollowborn Legion, Paladin, Hollowborn Paladin too? I only got the, let me see here. let me check. Let's see. Gods of War. I have the Fire's Champion armor. I've yet to get my Drakat's armor, but it's pretty much guaranteed I'm going to get it, along with like getting like Chaos Avenger. I have yet to get Malgor the Shadowlord armor. Haven't gotten the classic Hollowborn Paladin, and I've already gotten like Ascended when I was like farming for like Elysium. Nice, man. So you pretty much did most of the farm for it. Nice. Let's get the spear. Awesome. Turn this thing in. Alright. Put this in the bank. Maybe I'll use that Void Beetle armor on like Icewing, because I have yet to have like a 50% damage boost to human enemies. I was planning on getting that, like, what do you call this? That Doomblade, right? With 50% damage. But I haven't gotten to it yet. Let's see here. Let's get the accoutrements next. Armaments. That's one. Let's put it in the bank. Alright. Let's see here. Hold the phone. I'm guessing he's also here to farm for like the Void Beetle. Okay. I'm just lazy for ultras. For the ultra, yeah, pretty much. Like, it's kinda like just thinking about doing ultra speaker. Man, it's gonna be a rough. It's gonna be a rough one. There's no doubt about it. Alright. Let me just hold on, let me just check here, just double checking things. Alright, everything seems to be good. Did we bank it already? No, we did not. Great. Okay, we got the ants. And then we just bank that. Thankfully, the red ants are very frequent drops, which is always good. That way we don't have to do this way too long. I'm guessing you've done Ultra Malgor, right, Honor? Like, is it really that, like... is it really that difficult? I know, like, pretty much everyone needs to have, like, a taunt equipped on them. And what do you call this? And there is a go-to... there is a go-to class composition to do, like, Ultra Malgor. Like, I'm just following from Nandexer's, like, wait, I already have the pet. I should turn it in. Nuts. And that's me for not paying attention. Alright. Well, let's get the machetes. Do that. And then we bank that. There we go. Then get another red ant. Immediately, let's freaking go. A bit, but there's a chart that helps since you gotta sync taunts and do some rotations, showing who's taunting and such. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, Nandexer pretty much published his chart on how to do like Ultra Malgor. Okay, where are we at now? Where are we at? Fresh. So, no, we don't, not this. Let's actually abandon this. And metamorphosis, not this. 2 more. We need to do it 2 more times. All right. Let's see. Let's get the helmet. Alright, one more, and we're done here. Yeah, like I said before, it was just like, I'm just gonna be following Nandexer's like guide into doing that. Wings or spikes? I like the spikes. Wait, nope, spikes. Alright, so we're pretty much done with this quest. Let me just abandon this. Now this one, Metamorphosis, Unmolded Fiend Essence? Where do we get that? Let me just, Beetle. What? Wait, just do that. Alright, so bank that, and then... showing who's starting Swindle? Oh, you got it from Swindle? Alright, let me just double check. Gotta make sure. Yeah, let me just close this ant for that. Yeah. That one, Fresh Soul. We don't need that one. Metamorphosis. Unmolded Fiend Essence. That is crazy. 15 million for that. You gotta be kidding me. Well, thankfully I got like... I have 49 million. So let's go to Terces. Like this one. And then... I think the merge stop, right? Unmolded Fiend, I add this one. 15 mil! I'm gonna go bankrupt because of this. Well, thankfully... We're gonna regain money fast. With like Crag and Bamboozle. Alright, Metamorphosis. And then Beetle Warlord. Let's go. Get the pet. Got the pet. Now we bank the other one. Beetle Warlord. Wait. Hold on. Let me just get the quests here. Still hungry. So, I just need to turn it in once. One time. Some of the items here do look kind of cool. Like, I like the swords, but I don't like them enough to go out of my way and get them though. I just need the armor. I like the hood. Hood's cool. You may only choose one. Thankfully, right? It's 100% drop. You just have to choose one. It's not like one of those chance-based things. So I'm gonna have like 17 totems left, which is good. Alright, let me just do that. Maybe I can bank like... Okay, for one moment I thought you were saying that you were hungry. No, the quest. It's the quest. I was referring to the quest. Still hungry, yeah. My bad. that would be hilarious. Let me just bank these two beetles. I think I'm gonna call them. This one's gonna be Paul McCartney, and this one's gonna be John Lennon. Beatles. Alright, as for this one, we're only gonna do it one time. Thank goodness. And we actually got the Void Beetle Warlord armor today, which is awesome. Very awesome. Alright, Beetle Warlord pet, only have that. Quest, we got a totems. Baby Chaos Dragon, where did we get that? From Chaos Dragon. Okay, the regular one. Okay, good. Let's go to Dragon Challenge. Wait, what? Dragon Challenge? I thought it wasn't... Alright, so Dragon Challenge. Just a tip, if you have a bank pad or cape in your inventory, you can just press B to open the bank. You don't need to equip it every time. What, really? Wait, hold on, let me actually try and do that. Hold on. I thought we just equip it. Bro! That just blew my mind. I did not know that. You just have... So... You just need to have like your bank pad in your inventory. That's mind blowing. I've been equipping equipping a backpack like almost frequently. This is nuts. Well, the more you know, man. The more you know. Maybe I shouldn't have just like stopped playing this game. I could have just learned a lot more. But well, regardless though, it's better I know now than never. Let's go, man. Let's go. So as for like, let's go to Dragon Challenge, and then let's just join Dragon Challenge, and then go to the Chaos Dragon, and beat up the Chaos Dragon. Let's see here. Refight Dragons. Let's hear Chaos Dragon, right? Battle the Chaos Dragon. Hopefully, right? Hopefully it doesn't have like one-shot mechanics. Let me see, what's a tag? Dragonkin. So let me just like change into my VHL. And then let me do this. And then equip my Infernal. Oh no, I should have like... Damn it. Hold on. Do that. Show it off. Let me just do this for quick. And then re-equip it. That way the buff stacks. Alright, let's see here. Yep, everything's good to go. Hopefully it drops. Like the first time, anyways. Let's go, man. Thanks. Thanks for the help, Honor. What happened to the chat? It's always good to see, like, when someone like equips their like Stone Crusher class, like an Ultra Bosses. It helps things so much faster. Like Stone Crusher really is like a must-have class. Or you can just go by like Infinity Titan if you like the Thanos themed thing. Hold on, let me check my block list to see if like, oh, just when I was about like, what do you call this, to see if I blocked the baby cast dragon, it drops. What were the chances, bro? Like nuts. Hold on for a minute. Okay, next is Reaper Soul. Where do we get that? Oh, the Void? Alright, let's go to the Void and beat up the Reaper, I guess. Or maybe it's... Oh, probably... Hold on. Maybe... Let me check my... Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Wait, am I getting damage? Oh no! I should bounce. I should get out. Okay. Let me check whether or not I actually blocked it on my block list. Reaper Soul R. Alright. Let's see here. Nope, I did not block it. Hopefully it drops at the first try. Okay, let's go to the Void. I think he's undead, so I'm gonna equip my... What do you call this? My Blinding Light. And then, let's see here. Do battle, more, the Reaper, and then beat this guy up. Thankfully, there's a lot of people here, too. Waiting for the soul to drop. Let me just... You know we're doing big damage when like the room is pretty much laggy. When there's a lot of people in the room, it's laggy. Oh right, let's go, bro. Got it. Wait, let me just double check and see. Alright, pretty much completed that. I'm gonna go head back to my place. All right, so welcome to my place, man. As I pretty much own Shadowfall now, and Gravelyn is like my housekeeper. She gets angry a lot, so we don't really see eye to eye much, but she helps around the house. She helps around the house. It's pretty barren. I haven't like decorated like too many things here. The only things like I set up in my house are like, what do you call this? The altar of Caladbolg, and then yep, that's Shadowfall for you. The altar and then the Legion weapons crafter. Like those are only two things that I placed here. I was like planning if I ever get like an Iota, right? Whenever that will be, if ever like I get an Iota, I want to get like Daeja's Fortress. Like in my opinion, that's like one of my dream houses to get. Pretty much my favorite house. But Shadowfall is cool enough, I guess. For the meantime, I'm just gonna use this as my house. All right. Let's actually. Dang it! I need to get like the pet again. Okay. Warlord. Okay, get that. And then we turn this thing in. Get this. And just like that, the snap of a finger, we got the Void Beetle Warlord, boys. Void Beetle. And it's useful too. Because it has like 50% damage like human enemies. Which is very useful against Icewing, pretty much. Yeah, man, GG's. Thanks for the help again, Honor. Big help. Big shout out to Honor Leal 2 for tuning in into the stream and helping out with the farm. Help things go much faster. Like I think, right? Like with the what do you call this? Interacting like with the chat help things a lot go smoother. Because pretty much you don't really pay much attention to things. Well, anyway, like I said before, can't say thank you enough. Thank you to Honor and to the people that's chatting. So, what else? What else do we need? Let's see here. We're done with that one. We're done with that. Let me just bank the pet here. Bank that one. And then, let's see here. So I got the Fire's Champion armor. I have the... Well, I'm gonna get the Empire Drakath. Let's see here. Champ. Yeah, right here, Fire's Champion. And then Drakath's armor. Already have it. I've yet to get the empowered version. I'm gonna get it together along with like the Chaos Avenger. And then we got the Void Beetle armor. I think we should aim for like Malgor the Shadow Lord next. Build Malgor's armor set. Yeah, maybe you should do that. Alright. So let's go to Mana Cradle. Let me just look it up here. Oh man, I have to like, do I have to like farm for like more money again? More gold? So 500k multiplied by 30, wait, I don't know, 500k multiplied by 30, how much is that? 15 million. Well, I have 30 million. I feel like maybe I should gold farm? Maybe? Yeah, for like, I think, for like gold farming, right? Let's see here. Is it the, no. I think it was the Leary contract. Let's see here. Leary contract. Is the Leary contract members only? I feel like the Leary contract is for members only. The Leary contract. Oh yeah, this is definitely for members only. Maybe I should like farm up gold back up to like 100,000. Maybe. Hold on, let me look up how I can get gold fast again. Unfortunately though, there's no gold boost that's happening right now. Should I think I should only do like, what do you call this? Gold farming if there's like a gold boost that's happening right now. I think it's more beneficial. Well, there's a gold boost tomorrow. Oh wait, not tomorrow. I think maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So maybe then we'll like do like gold farming. Well, let's do the Leary contract. We can do the Leary contract. It needs like Uni 13s. And we can get like these. I don't think I'll ever plan on using these, but they're here nonetheless. Hey man, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the best wishes. Really appreciate that. So Honor, you gotta go. Ah man, see you around, dude. Hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you have a good day, and I'll see you around, man. You were quite a help today, dude. Not a lot of people would do the same, but you're a good man. I'll see you around. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I think we should just do like the gold farming like tomorrow, I guess. Maybe tomorrow. Let's see here. Anything else? As for like the gold vouchers, where can I get that? That's like Alchemy Academy, right? You can get that in Alchemy Academy. Reward from gifting upon attaining 6 full hearts. We don't need that. I think it's in Alchemy Academy. Yeah, it's definitely an Alchemy Academy. We gotta go to /join Alchemy Academy. And then let's see here. I think 5 potions? Gabu merge. Yeah. We need like how many? We need 30. Thankfully, both the armor and the helm drops the same time. Good. So we need 30, 15, and we'll get 19 million. Steep pricing, steep price. Okay, next is the... Let's actually go to Mana Cradle. Mana Cradle. And then talk to... what's her name? No? Wait, what? Legion Beast Quest? What is this? Bro, I didn't even know this had a quest. It's first time I'm hearing it now. Legion Guard. I think we can do this like... Let me go to like Legion Arena, right? And get... It's gonna be fast. Don't worry. Not a problem. A Dark Legion Guard. That's it. Wait, does it stack to 3? Nope, it doesn't, but... Let me get these, though. Beast Guard. Yes. I did not know that this thing had a quest. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, still hungry. Let's close that one. Abandon that. And then the Leary contract, we're not gonna be doing that for a bit. Let's see here. Get the other one. House inventory is full? What do you mean house inventory is full? Let me just go to house, and then let's see here. Well, items, no, not shops. How do I access my... How do I access my inventory? Let me look it up. House inventory. You can bank AC tagged house items. Okay. Let me just check. What's this? Yeah. Edit house. Floor items. I wanna... Let's go to bank. Go to the bank. By filter. House bank. There we go. There we go! Freaking heck. Did not even know that there was this. Alright, let's put this in the bank. Put this in the bank. Put this in the bank as well. Yeah, we're not gonna put that in the bank. Put this. Maybe not that one. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't need that. Don't need that either. Legion Beast Guard. Legion Blade Master. Pretty much. I think got everything, right? Light Archer. Alright, let's do the other one. Let's get the other one. Alright, we're done with this one. Let's go back to like Mana Cradle. Mana Cradle. Let's see here. Talk to her. Do that. Build Malgore's armor. Time Stream Ravager. Okay, how the hell can we get that? Shadow Flame Vanguard. We don't need that. I hope we don't need that. Shadow Flame Defender. Dragon's Tear. We just need one of those. Holy smokes, bro. Do we need to, like, do Malgore for this? One step at a time, one step at a time. Otherwise, we'll get overwhelmed. One step at a time, bro. Let's go. Malgore Quest. Time Stream Ravager. Where can we get that? Deadlines merge. And Unbound Thread. Deadlines. Okay. Unbound Thread and... Bro, I need more gold! I need gold! Maybe tomorrow we'll Maybe tomorrow we'll farm gold. Just get it all the way up to like 100k. again, because we're pretty much yeah, we're gonna need to go back to like 100 gold, 100 million gold again. Alright, let's go to deadlines and get the time stream Ravager. Unbound thread. Where do we get that? Fallen branches. Okay. Fallen branches. Unbound thread. What? How much is stacked? Up to 1,000. It stacks to 1,000. That's good. Alright. Man, this is gonna be a long farm. Endgame farm it is, bro. Endgame farm it is. So 100k times 10 is 1 million. Well, 1 million. Let's go with deadlines. I think we're gonna, if we're not gonna like finish it today, we're just gonna do it like the next stream. Because I'm gonna do my, what do you call this? My NSOD dailies. Fallen branches. Do that. And we need 10, right? We need 10 by time stream Ravager. All we need now. This is it doesn't even have like an effect. Okay, fine. Fine, let's just go along with it, you know. Deadlines, and let's see here. Where is falling branches? Falling unbound thread. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Fallen branches, not falling. Fallen branches. Yeah. So Shadowfall Warrior, Swordhaven Knight, Frenzied Mana. I think it's all just in one place, right? Let's check. See here, Frenzied Mana. Let me just actually like, let's see. Unequip this. I mean unequip this. Equip that, and then Exalted Apotheosis. Yeah, and we're good to go. I think we should like, nah, we should go LR. Definitely should go LR. And then Collad. Yeah. That's about it. And we go to a private room. How much is stack up to? Like 40? Alright. All right, there's actually more people watching. Welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in now, we're currently trying to get like farm for Malgore's armor, pretty much. It's a requirement for like Radiant Goddess of War. Even though I haven't done like Ultra Speaker, I'm just preparing for it just in case. So currently we're doing the Fallen Branches quest, and as you can see here, yeah, we're trying to get like, how many unbound threads do we need again? I think 30, right? 30, let me just check how much for like the Time Stream Ravager. Yeah, we need about 30 unbound threads. And thankfully, the captured mana like quest item stacks up to like 40 times, so that's a good sign. So if you want to ask me a question, you can ask me in chat, and I'll try my best to like answer it. Alright, well, you reached like 40. Let's see here. Time for the armor scrap. So we need to beat up the Shadowfall Warriors and Swordhaven Knights. So pretty much just stay in this room, right? And just go to town. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see about the other room. It's just two enemies. We need at least 3. Let me just check here. Again, 2 enemies. Frenzied Elemental. Chaos Mage, I think that... Was this Malgore? Yeah. That, and then this one, Eternal Dragon. Let's just stick here instead of like going way back. Namely, I think because, what do you call this? Let me see. It's nearer to like the Eternal Dragon boss. And it also stacks up to 40. Nice. Let's go. Alright, pretty much got the 40 stack done. Now let me just go to the Eternal Dragon boss. Hopefully it stacks as well. Let's see here. Should I go? I think I should go to my... Or maybe you can... LR this. Alright. Yeah, that's a huge health pool. Let's equip this. Oh no, ah, dang it. And then equip this. Hold on. Equip that, and then equip that again. Just so it'll stack. Alright. Let's go. Holy smokes, dude. Maybe I should go to a more populated area rather than just by myself. Hopefully there's people there. Not the only one do it. Yep, let's go. He's also a Legion Revenant, okay. Maybe I can go Varus Doom Knight. I think that would be the safer option for me. Alright, let's see. 5, so we can turn this in 5 times. Let's go with Varus Doom Knight. Black and red. We do this. And then we equip this. Show this off. And then equip this one. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let me check. Alright. I think it'll take longer, but at least we're not gonna be dying too much. Man, if I had like Shadowstalker of Time, this would have been a cakewalk. Holy moly, man. Ugh. Ugh. Is this where it all stops? Unless people come in here, and I doubt, like, people will. Press doubt. Time Stream Ravager. Not even with Varus Doom Knight. What the heck? Did bro just teleport to the boss? Is he botting? I'm not sure if it's botting or not. 2,000. You gotta be nuts. $64,000. Now we're doing decent damage. We need like 5 more. I mean, like, we need like 2 more. Yeah, it'd be a lot faster if there's more people. No, VDK can solo this. Just gotta time our 3s correctly. Keep the health up. Alright, let's go, man. Like I said, the more people here, the better. That way we can go faster. Ah. Hopefully that wasn't too audible. Apologies for that. Shadow Flame Aura. I mean, it looks cool. Shadow Flame Aura. Let me just put that away. Is it the same guy? Melt Puncher? Legion Revenant. Maybe you can try. Just don't use like your 4 skill. And I think we're good. Is this guy again? Nuts. Dragon Blade, and then we equip this. And then we show this off. And then we show this off. If there's groups, then let's use a 4 skill to make things go faster. Alright, we got it. Turn that in 5 times. And we get 5 unbound. 2 more. Let's go, bro. Nice. And he left. Great. Yeah, I think bro is botting. There's no doubt about it. Just don't use your 2 skill. Just don't use your 4 skill. And you pretty much survive this. Alright. We're doing good so far. I think it is possible. Just don't use your 4. Or maybe we can use our 4. Who knows? Nice. So it is doable with VHL. Got it. Thank goodness for like the boost that I'm having right now, right? The boost that I have on makes things a lot more easier. Oh no. It feels like this place was really like made to be used like with Void High Lord or something. Well, looks like it's almost 12. Looks like I'm gonna have to continue this on the next stream. Hopefully we'll get it done by tomorrow. And there's people actually doing this boss too. That'll be great. That would be great. I need 40. Yeah, I think the dude is botting, man. He instantly teleports into the boss room. Crazy stuff from that guy. And he has membership too. Nuts. Alright, so we got about 10 now. All we need now is like 20 more and we're done. Just a few more.
Kingston.
Let me see here. What was it called again? Thread, unbound thread. Okay, so thread. So we got 15. So we need a few more to get to 30. 15 more to get to 30. Alright, we got 20 now. All we need now is 10. And then we're done with this place. Let's go. I died? What the heck? I didn't even know. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my phone. Oh man. Alright, let's go. Oh. Freaking heck, man. Oops, looks like it's only 12. Okay, I'm just gonna like finish this, right? And then once we get like Time Stream Ravager, we're gonna do our like necrotic sort of Doom dailies. And then, as you all know, we're gonna call it a day. Pretty much we've been streaming for like quite some time now, so after we're doing... Ah, damn it. After we're gonna do our necrotic sort of Doom dailies, we're just gonna call it a day and continue in the next stream the farm for like the what do you call this? Malgore's armor, pretty much. Is it Malgore's armor? Oh yeah, Malgore's armor. Just making sure. I think I'm gonna farm like gold tomorrow, man. If there's actually a gold boost happening tomorrow, that'd be great. Let me check with Alina first, though. Wait. Hold the phone. If there's an actual like gold boost going on. Let's see here. Well, as of right now, today, I think, yeah, today there's like a double XP event. Dual XP event happening right now. I think tomorrow is going to be like a double gold event, server boost, pretty much. So let's just keep this in note. Oh yeah, man, this guy is definitely botting. There's no sugarcoating it. Regardless though, he is helping me. Indirectly anyways. That way the farm is more faster. All right, I think I need about like 3 more, right? I'm gonna no, 3 more. 1 more and we're done here. Let's go. All right, as long as bro is helping us here, I don't really. Hey, whatever, man. Whatever. As long as it's helping us, that's important to me. Right, 1 more. When we're like in a group, we can pretty much use our 4. If we're not in a group, let's just skip using 4 and focus on like 3, 2, and 5. It increases our survivability that way. Alright. And he left. Did he leave? Oh, someone new came in. Okay, that's great. after we turn in this quest, we pretty much get our, like, what do you call this? Our Time Stream Ravager armor, and then let's proceed on with the next one after that. In the next stream, that is. I'm gonna do my NSOD dailies after this. Sorry for the loud barking, my dog's a bit cranky right now. Alright, we're done with the Eternal Dragon. Let's focus on with these guys. And then we can get out of here and start doing our NSOD dailies. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Because I'm a bit peckish right now and want to get something to eat. Alright, looks like we're done here, finally! Alright, let's just turn this in. Let's see here. Done. 30, right? We have 30 of these. Got 30. Alright, hold on. Off we go. Merge shop. Time stream Ravager. Let's freaking go. Let's go, man, let's go. Let's abandon that. As for the next one, it's like Shadow Flame Defender. Let's see here. How can we get that? We don't need that anymore. Nope. 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 Alright. Shadow Flame Defender. How do we get that? Do I have that? Willpower. Man, I hope this willpower thing isn't some kind of empathic willpower. Is rewarded from empathic connection. Alright. Alright, it's not a... what do you call this? It's not a... stacks up to 40. We need about... how much do we need? We need about 13 of that. So 5. Okay. 5 times and 13. Vouchers. So 100k. 100k multiplied... 100k multiplied by 5 is like 500,000. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I mean, yeah, we definitely... I think tomorrow, I think we're gonna pretty much spend most of our time farming like gold, right? Get up to like 8 to 100 million again. Let me look up like a method on how to like farm gold fast. Probably the... hold on. Probably the Leary contract. Since we do have like the Crag and Bamboozle, let's use that for like... let's use that for like, what do you call this? Gold farming with the Leary contract. And then I think it was like diamond exchange, right? Let me just equip this here. Alright. Yo, alright. Grumble Grumble, Crag's Thirst. What's this? Crag's Thirst. For diamonds. I think it was diamond exchange. So we can get Uni 13s. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be farming Nolgath regions again. We literally just, what do you call this? Got done finishing like Nolgath regions. Now we have to do it all over again. As for the remaining, like, I think Dragon's Tear is like time gated, right? It's like a daily thing, or is it weekly? I'm not sure. Like I said, one step at a time. Let's focus on Shadow Flame Defender first. We gotta get up to like 100k. 100k. There's no sugarcoating it. Alright. It's only like 12. It's only 12:35 where I'm at. So let me just log out. Let's see here. Do that. Let me just... hold on. Let's log out. And then log back in and get our free daily stuff for being like a member. Alright, let's see here. Let's get our... yeah, we gotta turn off players, man. Players should not be visible. Hide players. Done. Free daily boosts. Maybe you should get the gold boost this time around. Yeah. Gold boost. Because gold's gonna be like the next thing we want to get. And then... do I have like gear? I have 1 gear of Doom. Nuts. Let's go to Doom. And then Legend Spin. Hoping for an Iota. Let's freaking go. Come on. And we got nothing. Even better, nothing. Nice. Thank you, AE. Thank you. Thank you for that. How many treasure potions do we have anyways? Let's see. Nope, not that one. Not even enough. Not even remotely enough. Alright. Where to next? Oh, let's go back to my place. And then wait, hold on. Let's go to like Shadowfall. Get the quests here. Get that, and then get that. I just want to check though, how many Void Auras do I currently have? Void. 2,590. Not bad, could be better. And we need like 7,500, so like 5,000 more. If reputation quests, slithering shadows, yeah. And then we go to original. Let's see here, what do we wanna... Do we wanna get Dark Crystal Shards? I'm thinking we should get like Diamond of Nulgath, since we're gonna be farming gold tomorrow. Alright, let's go. Let's get on with it. Wrong turn at Void Bukkirky. And then we go to... Wait a moment, let me just change a bit. Alright, now that we're changed, let's go to Void Flibby. No one's here? Well, let's wait around a bit. Maybe let's go to Nightbane. Maybe there's people there. Alright, there's actually people here, nice, let's go. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's change our outfit a bit, our equipment. Let's equip that, and then equip this. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Keep the decay on him. Ooh, come on. Ah, bro. I thought I had decay on him. Ah, looks like he wiped. Reset, we gotta reset. I said reset. Why isn't anyone resetting? Are they botting? Ah, heavens. Let's see here. Yeah, we need, Alright, there's more people coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Don't even go in. Go. And there's also a Varus Doom Knight here. Let's go. Let's freaking go, bro. Let's freaking go. Let's go to Void Flibby. Let me just change my equipment again. Let's equip this and then equip this. A lot of Varus Doom Knights. Alright, we got him. Now go to Cyfrag. Alright. Full people, let's go. I guess we wait for more people. The heck, why are people leaving? Should wait for more people, man. We play a game within a game. We played a waiting game. Hopefully more people come into Cyfrag. Alright, that's what I was saying. Let's go. Alright, we're done with wrong turn at Void Bakirki. Let's turn this thing in and get more diamonds. Diamonds. 100 diamonds, let's freaking go. And we're at like 280, nice. Let's go to Icewing. Let's change our attire first. Okay, let's equip that, show that off, and then where's the Void Beetle Warlord? Equip this. And yeah, I think we're all set to go, except for like this one. Let's do that. And then decline these. No. This one, let's see here. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go to Icewing. Come on. Ah, crap. Well, at least I was doing like big damage, which is the important part. Hopefully it doesn't reset. Stunned, let's go. And he's dead. Let's freaking go, man. Alright, let's go to Hydra Challenge. Wait, let's equip our... Wait a moment. Let's equip our Empowered Blade of Chaos. And then let's equip our Infernal Flame Pyromancer. Alright. Here and that and that. And am I the only... Ah, crap. Am I the only one doing that level 91? Nuts. Well, there's one guy here. One guy here now, anyways. Alright, same thing. Let's go 90. And do that. And then... And just beat him up until he drops a thing. Kill him. Kill the monster. Kill the Hydra. Yeah. Nuts, man. Maybe I should refrain from like using my 4. Just focus on 3, 2, and 5. Wait, hold on for a moment. Alright. Got the music back up again. 90. Do that. Bro. Alright. Alright, man. We gotta get Shadow Stalker of Time. There's no question about it. Like, I think everything would be so easier if we have like Shadow Stalker of Time. Alright, and we even got a Relic of Chaos too. Not awesome. Alright, let's turn this thing in. And then we go to, what's it called again? Chaos Kraken. Hopefully there's people there. There's one guy here. Hopefully we'll stick around much longer. Alright, looks like we have to kill this guy 13 more times. Don't know if like the Chrono Shadow Hunter is actually good or not. The only thing I know is I want Shadow Stalker of Time. That's guaranteed, like, get that class, man. It's a must-have. It's a must-have class. And I must have it. It's a need. Not a want, a need. A need to have, like, Shadow Stalker of Time. Alright, hopefully there's more people are gonna come in, and not just me. I mean, it's not like we can't solo this thing, but I think it would be much faster if there's like more people here. Relatively much faster. It's times like these, right, when there's not a lot of people doing this daily. Yeah, I start to question like maybe the game's dead. I don't know. Like I said before, it's not completely dead. Oh, great! Then we died. Seriously, man? Freaking heck, man. Ah, man. Not a lot of people today, huh? Hopefully there's people doing Grave Challenge. That way it wouldn't be too much of a stressful situation. Hey, we actually got one person watching. Hey man, what's up? If you have a question for me in the chat, I'll be sure to type in the chat and I'll try to answer it to the best of my ability. Currently, if you're just tuning in right now, we're doing the Necrotic Sword of Doom dailies. Unfortunately, there's literally... Wait. We got one person, let's go. The sooner get this done, the better. Alright, only one more to go and I'm done here. People start trickling in as I'm about to finish with my grind with this place. Well, time to go to Ancient Trigoras. There's no problem, you can just solo this. Easy peasy. It's gonna take some time, but no problem at all. So, if you're just tuning in to the stream, like I said before, I'm doing my Necrotic Sword of Doom dailies. Pretty much, we're doing the Glimpse into Darkness daily, which gives about 100 Void Auras per turn-in, but it's a daily though, so only do it once per day. And just a reminder, if you enjoy my AQ World streams, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, be sure to click the PayPal link and the Google Drive link, which leads to my QR code for my Maya account. You can also help support the channel that way. So yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the AQ World streams too. Dang it. Well, we can do it again. There's no worry about it. Wasn't paying attention. I was too busy shilling my live streams, but no worries though. This will be fast. I hate it when my 5 skill doesn't proc. Doesn't do big damage and it misses. It's so stupid that it does that. Alright, more people. Ah, great. So it actually... What do you call this? So it actually freezes everybody in the room. I thought it was just one person. Okay. Dude's using Elysium. Or is it Laceration? Laceration. I thought he was using Elysium. Alright. The more people, the better. That way things can go faster. Alright. 2 more to go. Pretty much everyone in this room is a member. Because you don't have access to this if you're not a member. You don't have access to this map if you're not a member, pretty much. So, pretty much the perks of being a member. Alright, it reset? It reset? The hell? What in the world? Are they done? I think they are. They're leaving, so yeah, no worries. Maybe I'll see them in the Grave Challenge. Pitch in with Graveclaw, and that way I can be done with my NSOD dailies for today and call it a day for my stream. It's been like I don't know, a few hours now. Still, it's not like I'm enjoying stream. It's not like I'm not enjoying my streams. But I gotta get something to eat. I'm getting a bit peckish. Maybe you're really dumb Graveclaw too. You have got to be kidding me, bro! No freaking way! I died to that? Died from what? Stupid! Pay attention. Maybe I should just use my, like... Nah. Let's use the 4 as well. Because we're, like, risky like that. Alright. Use your skills. Use your skills. Once they get off of cooldown. That was so stupid that happened. We get stunned twice? You've got to be kidding me. Hold on, let me get some heals. They're probably done with, like, Graveclaw challenge. Looks like I'm gonna be waiting again. If anyone in chat wants to, like, join me, help me, like, do Graveclaw, that would be awesome. With the caveat of you having to be a member, because you can't get into the Grave Challenge map unless you're not a member. I'm coughing up a storm here. Huh. No, they're just like, I don't know, man. What are they doing? This is like, this feels like targeted harassment again. Is someone in AE watching right now, and it's like, let's make this guy's life harder than it already has to be? Sadistic. Very sadistic. If there actually is that kind of like, or am I just not paying attention to like my skill rotations? It could be that. Come on, man. Get on with it. Alright. That is so crazy that we died just like that. When it's alright, it's done. What's this class anyways? Like, oh, Overworld Chronomancer? I don't know. If it does like, if it can one hit like a monster, then it's good, I guess. Join Grave Challenge. Anyone doing Graveclaw? Alright, there's actually someone doing Graveclaw. Let's see here. Let's equip this, and then equip this. Alright, let's see here. I think, I don't know. If I die, then like that, like that, like that. Don't use your foreskill. Ah, great. Looks like we're gonna have to like ask for help. I don't know if bro is AFK or not. And as I respawn back in, he only kills the damn thing. Well, looks like... Are they having like a staring competition or something? They're not doing anything. And a new guy just came in, alright? Hopefully he can one-shot this boss. Yeah, I think the other guy is like, what do you call this? I think he's AFK or something. Or just wants to watch, like, people die to this boss over and over again. Because they're that sadistic. Alright, more people coming in. That's great. Always, the more the merrier. And we done it. Alright, let's turn this thing in. And we're done for the day. For NSODs. And then let's go to Blood Rut 4. Blood Rut 4. Great, let's go. And after this is done, I think we're gonna call it a day for the stream. And continue on the next stream. And getting like... What do you call this? Yeah, to get like Malgore's armor. I have a feeling that that dragon tier is actually like a daily thing or something. It feels like that anyways. Alright, we'll just turn this in. Got our shadow skulls. Okay, that's pretty much it for dailies. Let's see here. Let's go to here. Alright, everybody. Just a reminder, if you enjoy my AQRoll streams, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to help grow the channel. And if you want to support the channel even more, be sure to click the PayPal link in the description below, and also the Google Drive link, which leads to my QR code for my Maya account. You can help support the channel that way. So, in regards to like what we're gonna do next stream, we're gonna continue on getting like Malgore's armor, pretty much, and probably farm some gold as well, up into like 100,000 gold, 100 million gold, because yeah, we're running low on funds here. We need more. And I guess that's pretty much it for me, guys. I hope you have a good day. And I'll see you guys in the next stream.